Hello and good evening everyone. Welcome to our channel Deeksha Karnataka. Today I'm here with your last minute revision of mathematics for preparatory number 2. Yes, so first of all, you all have to let me know in the live chat whether you can hear me clearly or you can see everything right or not. Okay, so everyone just quickly let me know whether I am audible, whether you can hear me and see me properly or not. Yes, good evening everyone. Hi Thanesh, Manya, Kartika, Sanjana, everyone who are there in the live. Good evening to everyone. Just quickly let me know, bacha, that I am audible and I am clearly visible. Then I'll tell you what is the agenda today, what are we going to discuss in the class today. Okay, yes. So first of all, understand this will be a long session, this will be a long live. As you all know, the way we have promised, this session will go as long as you all tell me that you are prepared for your preparatory for mathematics. That is going to be tomorrow or whenever it is. Yes, so yes. Hi sir, hello sir, my name is Yuvraj. Oh, thank you Yuvraj. This is for Mula. Okay, right, Yuvraj. Karthik, hi. Operator, Karnataka, hi. Black, yes sir, it's all clear. Hi sir, please do 2-3 marker only sir. Okay, we have all of that. We have all of that. We have MCQs also. So yes, I'll tell you all of that. Not only 2-3 markers, of course. Short shots only. Yes, short shots only. So anybody. Of course, you all know, have you seen my first preparatory session? All of you, have you seen my first preparatory session? I know there was some unfortunate news about the paper leak and all, but if you forget about that part, if you look at my session, the questions that I gave you all actually appeared in examination. All the MCQs, I think close to 18 questions in MCQs, the 1 marker came, and other questions, excuse me, were also discussed in my class. Sir, no preparatory, sir, preparatory, what is it? Confusing. What is it, sir? Yeah, but this is a preparatory only preparation, sir. We'll go for the yes. I know. Most of you have math exam tomorrow, so all of you, before I start this session, go ahead and like this live, okay, and share with more and more of your friends, and let's start this class. Okay. Sir, duration will be as long as it takes. Then you will say that, sir, my preparation is complete for preparatory, then I'll let you go. This is for Vivekanand. Okay, all right. So what I planned for you all today is very simple. Yes, what is planned for you all today is very simple. I did the same, but this time no. Actually, what happened? No, last time I did the same thing, but this time I've taken one step ahead. I'm sorry, the question might feel today a little difficult, little different than what you have seen in all the other classes. Today I have taken some other questions apart from our regular sums, which of course appeared in the previous class. So I'm not telling that they are not important. The questions that I took in the previous preparation of preparatory number 1, they all appeared in the exams. So of course they are very important, but what happens whenever an event like this can happen for any examination, the body that makes paper, you know, whether it is a board or school or whoever are teachers, they try to make the paper difficult. So there are a good amount of chance that your paper might be difficult tomorrow. It can happen, I'm telling you dear. Your paper might be difficult tomorrow, or whenever you are a preparatory number 2 for mathematics, it might turn out to be challenging than it should be. Okay, so this can happen. For that, don't worry, I'm here to prepare you for. Okay, so I'm here to help you in all the regards, and for that what I brought, I'm gonna give you the model paper analysis. The section wise analysis means in what section, as per your word, you can expect what type of questions. Then you'll have MCQs. In this I have taken, bacha, close to 90 questions I've taken in MCQs today. So last time I think we did 65, 70. This time I've taken till 90 questions because some of the difficult sums also I've included this time. Okay. Next, I have of course 2, 3, 5 markers, all these questions. Again, this also have 2 sections kept ready for all of you. One that we did in the last time, and of course this is that extra bit. This is the plus extra bit, getting ready for the challenge. If they are looking to challenge us in this preparatory number 2, don't worry, your Ankit Sir is here to help you overcome that challenge by preparing you for the worst, preparing for the most difficult problems also. Yes, now you all can ask the doubts if you have any, and then only I'll continue with the class. Yes sir. Okay, so what can I see? Sir, tomorrow, yes. Sir, I got 17 in my first pre-boards. Thank you so much, sir. You're welcome, Neha. You're welcome, bacha. Sir, I'm not prepared for tomorrow exam. It's okay. I'll try to make you prepare. I'll try to give you confidence in the best way possible today. Look, the thing is, we cannot change what has happened. I'll try to help you overcome that fear with our preparation today. I'll be here till 5-6 hours, whatever time it is required to help you out. I'll be here. This is for you, Sanjana. After doing this, should we do model paper also? If you have time, you should have. Okay, that's what I was going to tell you all. So this is my next. This is what I have done for all of you. So this was your fixed questions list that I've given. I am also giving you a new list of questions based upon this examination itself, the preparatory number 2. I have brought a list of other chapters also, and that will be coming in a short. So do check a short video coming to for all of you on our channel. Okay, I think it will be released in next few minutes, but that will also come. So yeah, then I've given you a formula sheet also, bacha. I've given you a formula sheet for all the chapters. I've done all the 3 model papers for your boards, that is given by this time. And last time what happened, no, most of the questions came from here. So this time I'm not sure, they might change the pattern, or if they stick to it, then yes, the question will be relevant over here. And of course I've done fixed questions also. Now if you're somebody who's asking me what should I do right now, sir, if you can go ahead and watch some of this model papers, or use the formula sheet video. Other thing I'll cover in this class only. This class I'll take everything. Okay, yeah, got it? One second, guys. let them do that. Okay, and anyway the paper must have been already prepared and given. One second, guys. So okay, so yes, you'll need a PDF. I know you all need the PDF. Sir, how is your physics exam? Guys, how is your physics exam? Let us others know. And everyone, go ahead and like this session. Everyone who are here, go ahead and like this session. Subscribe to our channel to get more of these contents. Starting with your model paper analysis. So what I've done, full syllabus. Yes, sir, full syllabus, sir. Start with part E, sir. Are you okay? Wait. So this is your model paper analysis. If I checked all the 3 model papers, these were the topics that came, chapter wise similar. Okay, means was present in the paper 1, paper 2, and it was similar question in the paper 3. That's what it means for the first row. If you check the of course exam insight is also given on the right hand side, and you can check here equivalence relation is almost there in every paper, and MCQ and a 3 marker from there. You go to the ITF, domain range problems are there, the principal value branch questions are there from inverse trigonometric function in all the papers. One very common 1 mark problem. Matrix symmetric, that question also comes every time for 2 marks. Remember the symmetric and skew symmetric matrix, that 2 mark question is there. And then we have inverse of matrix using equations, that is a 4 mark question in section E. Somebody was asking me right now about section E. This is the analysis, 4 mark question in the section E. Then you go and learn rate of change of area of circle. This is AOD, that is a 3 marker. Then you have increase and decreasing function test. Again, you can see in all the papers repeated in new different type of functions, but the concept remains same for increasing and decreasing. Standard definite integrals from integration, trigonometric integrals, sine, cos, mix from the integrations. So these were the common topics across all the 3 model papers which was given to you. Okay, line in vector form, the proof which is there, both vector and Cartesian form they keep asking. It was also common. Okay. Probability, conditional probability is very common. Even your this thing, what do you call, independent events can be asked. And you have Bayes theorem, area using determinants, that is there, a common question in 3 marker. Even in 2 marker they can ask if they want to set a paper difficult. Linear programming, a graphical question will come guaranteed for 6 marks. And you have continuity at a point, 4 mark question common in all the 3 paper. This is your analysis of model paper, all the 3. Okay, so I hope this is clear, guys. Next, section wise. Somebody says section E, sir. Start section E. So if you check the section E here, what happens here? One question is 6 marks guaranteed from LPB. You have the choice between properties of definite integral. Now, somebody who is good in integration, they can choose to do integration also, because these questions are very easy. Okay, you don't have to do any calculation. Straightforward 6 marks if you are doing the properties of definite integral. Those 2 problems, one on the King's rule, one on the even odd property. Okay, then here it is, 4 marker, a matrix multiplication with inverse. The determinant question is there, that equation comes a square minus 4a, that wala question. And you have definition of continuity. Okay, or sometimes differentiability also, 4 marks. This is the section E analysis. Section A, the list of questions are from these topics: area of ellipse or parabola, AOI, product and properties from matrices, inverse of matrix and determinant. This is our 5 marker question. These are all 5 marks questions. You can see here 5 marker. Okay, then you check second order derivative is C and D. LDE also the linear differential equation. Usually they ask you here from the differential equation. Remember, you have to find the integrating factor and get the final result in terms of independent variable. Particular functions are, dependent variable and particular functions also are there at times when they give you questions over there. And this is for integration, bacha. This for integration. They ask you derivations of these, remember? Yeah? Okay. Section C, if you check, again Bayes theorem, bijective function, transpose from the matrices, logarithmic differentiation and chain rule equally important in C and D, continuity and differentiability, A or D of any of the three they can ask you, whether it is increasing decreasing function, whether it is maxima minima or rate of change, they can ask in the section C side. Integrals, partial fractions and by parts are common occurrences in section E. Derivations like space, line in space, section formula, vector and 3D is a likely question that can come. Section B, if you check, these are the topics over here listed. Trigonometric expressions, area of triangles, types of functions, AOD, variable separable method from the differential equation, and we have general problems and conditional probabilities from the probability chapter, and we have problems on angle between the lines. This is from vector and 3D, you can check over here, and also the collinear vectors. Now you might think that, sir, what about section A then? Sir, section you didn't say anything. Started from section E, D, everything. Okay, sir. What about section A, sir? What about section A? By losing hair, I think. Yeah. So please start fast. This is also starting only, sir. Anjali, all of you who are a little bit worried about questions, please start fast and all. This is not starting. Is this not important? Are you telling me that this is not important? Do you have time to go through all the model question papers? No. That's why I have gone through and I have given you a list of questions which is common. Once you get this PDF, it becomes highly important to you, but only if I explain it to you properly. Okay? So whatever it is going on over here is equally important, and we have a flow of the questions. So what I've done is I've decided I'm going to take 90 MCQs. I'll do 45, 50 in one part, another 40 in second part. Then I'll do questions alongside. Okay, so for section A, what are you going to do? For section A, the 20 questions, which is very important. Start from the very basics. Very important, all formulas. All formulas must be known to all of you to be able to crack the questions from this chapter, from this section. All basic formulas alongside with substitution technique in integration. Substitution technique. Substitution method of integration. This plays a vital role over here. Okay, and the basic concept, the very basic concepts of every chapter. Okay, basic concepts that you can easily build from the summary of NCERT. From the summary of NCERT. When you do that, bacha, then what happens now? You are able to score at least 17-18 marks from 20 marks. How? With my help also. I'm going to help you solve questions over here. Now for everybody who was asking, sir, start now, I am going to start now right here. Let's start. Okay. Okay, all of you. Yes. Starting the MCQs. So somebody was saying, sir, 2-3 marker. Don't worry, we have that also. We have 2-3 marker, all of us. Yes, we have that. Okay, I cannot tell you my story of what I did in my maths exam of PU. Okay, I slept actually in the examination. So let's not take my example, okay? So let's start over here. The principal value of sine inverse of sine. That is something, that a story I'll tell you after my live is over. This live, once it is over, I'll wait for last 5 minutes. If you're there, I'll tell you the story, what I did with myself at that point of time. Okay, first question. Sine inverse of sine of 2 pi by 3, how do you solve it? Of course, this angle, we can make it in the first quadrant by making it as pi minus pi by 3. This is same as your value, 2 pi by 3. Okay, and since it is in which quadrant? Second quadrant, sine is positive or negative? Look, second quadrant is over here. Here all positive. Here we have sine and cosec positive. It means this has to be positive on this side. So of course, what happens? Check. What happens over here is sine pi minus pi by 3 will remain as simply sine pi by 3. Apply sine inverse outside. You get this as sine inverse of sine pi by 3. Operates, answer is only remaining as pi by 3, which is option number C. Option number C. Guys, you have the questions on the board. Please try to answer it. Please try to answer it. Yes. Yes. Okay. Continue question number 2. I'm waiting for the question number 2. I'm waiting for the question number 2. Yes. All of you, come on. Answer for the question number 2. I'm not getting it. Answer is C, sir. Answer is C, correct. Sanjana, your answer is correct. Domain of second inverse will be your the same part as 1. Range of cosec inverse is this value 3. So 1, 3, 2 is the right answer. You are right, Sanjana. This is the option C. Yes. Hello, Purnima. Jay. Good evening to all of you. Sir, fast. Yes, fast, fast. How can I go faster? And anyone who's writing KCET, somebody was asking about KCET right now. Sir, what about KCET? For KCET, I'm telling you very seriously, last live also few students came and they wrote the KCET last time. They got a good rank. They're in a good college. So if you are serious and writing the KCET this year, take ABHYAS. It has offerings of 35 mock test. It has offerings of 35 mock tests. Think about 35 mock tests. Each will have 60 questions from the subjects physics, chemistry, maths, biology. How many questions you will solve, how good your preparation will be, and how can this happen? If you, I know you have preparatory tomorrow, but you can take it as soon as possible. Start solving these mock tests. Otherwise, you'll not have time to do so. And all of this at a price of 1499. It's very affordable. Take the ABHYAS test series right now. It also comes along with your chapter-wise KCET PYQs. The last 10 years PU2 exams will also be given, and all of it as a KCET exam pattern and timing. This will be the model of test. It will be of course online. You have to attempt online test, but the time constraint is given. You'll have a proper like proctor kind of method to write the paper. Okay, you can all check it out. You can check this out with the link given over here in the description, and also you can download the app Deeksha Vedantu and check over there, sir. Okay, question number 3. Question number 3. Yes. Question number 3. I don't remember my rank, but I can tell you I started from PACE. I'm not a KCET student because I'm from out of Karnataka, but I did write my Comet K. I got PES College. You all know PES College? Yes. So my education is from PES College. Now coming back to the questions, guys. Hi, Kim. Yeah, okay, Mula Reddy has given the answer. Mula Reddy, I think it was Yuvraj. I remember your name, Yuvraj. Okay, so your answer for the first third question is correct. Is A? Yes, A is right. A is right, sir. This symmetric means this will be equal and this will also be equal. So you get what? 2B as 3 and you get 3A as minus 2. Move the 3 from the first one, you get minus 2 by 3, and from here you get 3 by 2. 3 by 2. Yes, PS College. I've studied from the South Campus. The total revenue in rupees. We have the revenue function over here, Rx. I'm looking for marginal value. So differentiate that. We get R dash of x as 6x plus 36. X value is given as 15. Put it over here. You get 90 plus 36. Okay. So answer is 126. Option D is correct. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Anybody? Acha, one more thing. If I'm going faster, slower, of course you can all let me know. And do not forget to ask your doubts at the same time. Okay. If I'm skipping something, you can ask me. I'll go back and tell those clarifications, because if you cannot ask me doubts right now, then I don't know what you're going to do tomorrow in your examination. Okay. So all of your concerns, all of your doubt should be given to me here itself. Yes. Come on, guys. Don't spam the chat, because otherwise I will not be able to see your queries and comments. This question. Answer, please. Everyone, answer for this question. Yes. Everyone, answer for this particular question. I'm waiting for it. Yes, you can ask it out. Mahesh, you can ask it out. I think yes, ask it out. C0, sir. Correct. Your answer is right, Sanjana. Super, bacha. So you get, this is correct answer. Sine inverse of 1 minus x equals to pi by 2 plus 2 sine inverse of x. Move the sign over here. You get 1 minus x equals to sine of pi by 2 plus 2 sine inverse of x. Okay, and from here what you're going to get? Sine of pi by 2 plus this will become cos of 2 sine inverse of x. Okay, and 1 minus x is already there. Cos of 2 theta, if this is some angle, right? Output of an inverse trigonometric function is always an angle. So sine cos of this twice of some angle will be given as 1 minus 2 sine square theta. If you remember, put the value of this theta back, we get 1 minus 2 sine inverse of sine, excuse me, not sine inverse of, sine inverse, right? Sine of sine inverse, my bad guys, sine of sine inverse x. Okay, so I get over here 1 minus 2x square, right? Yeah, and here 1 minus x, over here 1 and 1 is cancelled. I will left with what? Check this out, 2x square minus x equals to 0. I get x common, 2x minus 1 is 0, x value is 0 or 1 by 2. Put the values back in over here. If you put 1 by 2, if you put 0, you'll get pi by 2, correct? Because sine inverse of 1 is what? Pi by 2. And this will be again, what is it? What is this? Sine inverse of 1 minus 0 is going to be, yeah, this will be 0, right? So if you put x value as 0 in this particular expression, if you put in LHS side, you'll get sine inverse of 1 minus twice of sine inverse of 0. So you get the value as pi by 2 minus 0. Answer is pi by 2, which is the RHS, which is my RHS. What about LHS beta? For LHS side, what will happen? Think about it. For LHS side, in the other case, 1 by 2, if you put, you'll get what? Sine inverse of 1 by 2. 1 minus 1 by 2 is what? 1 by 2. And you have minus 2 times of sine inverse of, again 1 by 2. It's not coming as pi by 2, no? This will be what? Pi by 6 minus 2 times of pi by 6. Not actually equal to, if you take this, this is not equal to what? Pi by 2. Hence, answer is only one, which is x equals to 0. The answer Sanjana gave. This is a good question. Okay, not asked as many times, but since, as I said, I am expecting the paper difficult tomorrow, so that's why this particular question over here. Yes, we can just put the options and check. No sir, yes, you can do that also, but it might take time. No, this is also not that difficult method to do it. Yeah, because why to have the confusion? But yes, you can use the options also. This is the question by Yuvraj. Your answer is right. You can use the options also. Part E is what, bacha? The part E is very fixed questions. Part E is one question in the graph, one question in continuity, one question in integration, one question in determinant. That is it. So total of 4 questions. Okay. Of course, they'll be covered also. Okay, but many of others are. Okay, that's why. Let's move on. The number of equivalence relation. Who is solving this particular question? The first one on the screen right now. Check. Let me know. Who all are solving this particular question? Yes. The number of equivalence relation in set 1, 2, 3 containing 1, 2 and 2, 1 is what? Think about it. If I'm looking for equivalence relation, it is very simply has the meaning that it has to be reflexive. So 1, 1, 2, 2 and 3, 3 will always be, of course, going to be present. And apart from that, if you take 1, 2, 2, 1, that is correct. 1, 2, 2, 1 is correct. Okay, and if you check here, this is reflexive, this is symmetric, and this combination will give me what? Intransitive 1, 1, which is present over here. Okay, if I take the transitive relation over here, it come back to 1, 1. That is one such combination. And the other possibility will be this, bacha: 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, and you get here 1, 3, 3, 1. You get here 2, 3, 3, 2. This is the other combination. So answer will be 2 such combinations, B. Okay. Now, if somebody is thinking, sir, what about if I take only 1, 3, 3, 1? It will not be possible, because if you, let's say, if you forget about this part and if you take only this much, then what will happen is 1, 2, 2, 1 is there. If you combine 2, 1 and 1, 3, it will become 2, 3, which will not be there. Okay, so if you have to take 1331, you got to take 2331 as well, 2332 as well. Okay, so this is the only combination possible apart from the one I wrote in the beginning. This is my first combination and this is the second combination, which is going to be a reflexive relation. I'll repeat myself. They're asking that try to make a relation which is equivalence in nature with 1 2 and 2 1 mandatory in it. Okay, so first one is the same combination 1 2 2 1. It's reflexive, symmetric and transitive, and the last one will be the complete relation. So that is what written over here. Answer is B. Check, guys. Yes, tell me your doubt. What doubt you have? Yeah, superb. Okay, let R be a relation on the set n of natural numbers defined by NRM if n divides m. Okay, if the letter n divides m, what is this going to be? Think about it. If I take the reflexive case, I'll have the ordered as n comma n, let's say, or a comma a. So always reflexive because reflexive is given by what? ARA. ARA. What about symmetric? Think about a number. Okay, let's say if I take 2, 4 and 8. 2, 4 and 8. 2 divides 4, 4 divides 8. It means 2 also divides 8. So logic, think about something else as well. If you have, let's say, number P, Q and R. In P and Q, let's say the HCF is P. Let's say it is HCF is P. And in QR, let's say the HCF is Q. So even P is going to be what? Divisible. Q will be divisible by P, right? If P is the HCF of P and Q Q is the HCF of what? Q and R, then if you divide P and Q, it will be divisible. You can divide Q by P, right? So think about that number. In that case, you'll have the relation to be transitive also, and of course reflexive at the same time. What about symmetric? No, sir. Because if you think of 2, 4, 4 by 2 is divisible, but 2 by 4 is not. 2 by 4 is not divisible. So it's going to be a fraction, not a actual divisible result. So answer becomes only reflexive and transitives. Okay? Check here. Option is D. Check, guys. No, this is for PU. This is the question I've taken for the PU boards, guys. Yeah. But this is again based upon your NCERT only. Next question. Next set of problems. 135. What about 135? Yuvraj, I didn't get your question. 135. Yeah, tell me. 135 what? The class will be till at least 8:30 bacha. Yeah, for at least 8:30. Yeah. How much? Sir, what about 135? So 135 if you take over here, let's say, it's possible only, no? 3 will be divided by 1. 5 will be divided by also, okay, no, the 3 and 5 is not divisible, no? It's not even, the thing is, in case of transitive, what happens here is, you should have 2 if conditions, no? Yuvraj, they should have 2 if conditions. Your if condition is wrong. In the case of symmetric, there is only one if condition, means A and B should be the ordered pair given. Okay, think about it. In symmetric, what happens? The relation is A, R, B. This is my if condition. Okay, but in transitive, what happens? It is A, R, B and B, R, C. These both are if conditions. Then will be over here as B, R, A in this case, and you have over here then statement as A, R, C. So what you have given the option, the question, here BRC is not valid, because if you take the ordered pair 3, 5, is 5 divisible by 3? No. Then the question is invalid, no? What you asked. Bye bye. Don't shut the class, guys. Yeah. Yes. Let's move on. So your question is, Yuvraj, your doubt is cleared, okay? Moving on. The maximum number of equivalence relation on the set A. How to solve it? Of course, first one will be this 1 1 2 2 3 3, right? 1 1 2 2 3 3. This is your first case. Yeah, and then if you keep adding 1 2 2 1 1 3 3 1 and 2 3 3 2. You'll get 3 more cases. So one case over here, if you add the other case, this remains as it is, okay, and you're gonna add, let's say 1 2 this case with 2 1. You'll get 3 cases over here, 1 2 2 1, 1 3 3 1 and 2 3 3 2. That is 3 cases, and the last will be the complete one, this one, 1 2 2 2 3 3, and it goes on the way till all the relation that I wrote over here. You can check this particular relation I'm talking about. So can I erase this, guys? This is a little confusing. I'll erase this part. Yeah, 1 second. But I hope, Yuvraj, your doubt is cleared. Yeah, so same will be written over here with all the relations. You'll have one such case. So 1 plus 3 plus 1, total is what? 5. Total is 5 cases. Option D is correct. Option D is correct. Yes, good evening, Blossing Flora. Yes. Yes, guys, Yuvraj, your doubt is cleared. Others, any problem? No. See which one answers, Madan, which one is your answer that you're giving? See which one? The number of all one function. So if you're writing a function from itself, a to a, what's the answer? Function from itself, a to a. If it is 1 1, it'll also be on 2. If it is 1 1 on 2 together, it means what is it going to be? It's going to be bijective function. Bijective means it will be n factorial. So in this case, the number of element is what? 4 elements are there. So 4 factorial. So 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. So 12 into 2, 24 is the answer. 24 is the answer. Anyone has doubt? Ask, bacha. Yes. Let's continue. Okay. Yes. So which answer is A? Yeah. If you are not here to study, I don't know what is your name. It's written Mahesh, I think. Okay. Then please don't disturb others. Please don't disturb others. If you want to study, study well. Okay. Otherwise, do not disturb others. Do not spam the chat box. Statement number 1, this is a statement based question. Statement number 1 is function defined from a to b cannot be an onto function if n of a is less than n of b. Means basically the number of elements, the cardinal number of the set B. Set B is what? Set B will be your codomain and set A will be your domain. Okay. Set A is what? Domain, and set B is codomain. That's what they've written over here, defined from A to B. They're saying that cardinal number of B is more, means the chances of this being, element being left out here will be higher. Of course, what will happen? This cannot be a onto function. Statement is true. Statement is true. And statement number 2 is the definition of, yes, it's a definition of onto function, that every element of the codomain has at least one pre-image in the domain. Means for every mapping there should exist some data or some element in the domain. Okay, this is called as pre-image. For these elements, these will be called as pre-images, and for these elements, these values over here in the codomain will be called as images. So that's what it means from the statement over here. So statement number 2 is the definition of onto function. Statement number 1 is a condition that is derived from the definition. So both of these are true, and statement number 2 explains the statement number 1. So answer is 1 is true, 2 is true, and 2 is the correct explanation for statement number 1. So option B is right, guys. Yes. Got it. This one, once again, number of equivalence relation you are saying. Okay, got it. 1 second. So I'll explain both the questions, but meanwhile I'll give the doubts others also to solve the questions. So for others who are continuing this live, please solve these 3 problems. Meanwhile, I'll take the doubts of 2 questions over here. First of all, the definition that you see in the statement number 2 is very simple. A function f is onto for every element in the codomain. Means all the values over here, let's say we have 1, 2 and 3. I should have the mappings present over here. Okay, I should have the mappings present over here. Okay, if that is the case, I cannot have any elements left out over here. Then only I can say the given function is given function is onto function. Okay, this is the definition, and the first one is what? A case or understanding from the onto functions. Means the cardinal number of the set B has to be less than or equal to set A, not more than. Not more than. It has to be what? NB should be less than or equal to NA, not more. Not more. In that case, what happens? This is going to be not an onto function. That's what they've given over here. This is for onto function. They're saying that not onto. It means it is the correct result. The result has come from what? Definition only. Hence, both of these are correct and are the right explanation from the statement number 2. So, first of all, give me answers over here, everyone. Yes. Everyone give me answers over here. Yeah. So this question, first of all, tan inverse is there. The result, integration is going to be tan inverse from where to where? You all know that very well. From 1 to root 3. So at root 3, what is the answer going to be? Pi by 3, I guess. Pi by 3, and for 1 you'll have pi by 4. So pi 12 we get 4 pi minus pi 3 pi, right? Answer is pi by 12. Check here. D is correct. Statement number 1, 2, again mod of A 0, mod of B 0, A dot B 0 means, yeah, okay, true, no? Because if this is either of these are 0 means, of course, this is given by what? Mod of A, mod of B, cos theta. So if A or B is 0 means, of course, the product will be 0 only. Now in this one, A cross B is 0, then A is perpendicular to B. Perpendicular by A cross B is given by AB sin theta. Okay, sin theta means what? Sin 90. They're saying no. Sin 90 is what? Always equal to 1. So doesn't matter, doesn't make sense, right? This should be parallel, not perpendicular. But regardless, okay, this is not the true condition. We don't know what is the value of A and B in the statement number 2. But even if we knew, we cannot say that from the sin 90 as going to be 0. So of course, the answer is 1 is true, 2 is false. 1 is true, 2 is false. Okay. Here, check here, A dot B modulus means AB cos theta, and this is what? Minus of A into B modulus. This is cancelled. Okay, we get cos theta as minus 1, theta is given as pi. Option C is correct. So all of you clear with these 3 questions? Very important 3 MCQs over here. Yes. Yes, Sandhya, I have got it out. I'll take that as well, don't worry. So answers are clear. D, A, C. D, A, C are the right answers. Yes. Now, again, others, please solve these questions. I'll go back and help your friend with one of the questions that is there for number of relations. Okay, number of equivalence relation. So these 3 are the questions. You can all solve these 3. I'll go back and then explain that particular question and then come back and solve these again. Check here. What is the problem? Number of equivalence relation. So for the first one, what is the meaning of equivalence? A relation has to be reflexive, symmetric and transitive. In this case, reflexive means for all the elements which is given to you, you got to have the AA condition fulfilled, right? That is the reflexive case. Now, what next? They are saying that 1, 2 and 2, 1 has to be existing at the same time. You take that over here. So 1, 2, 2, 1 is present. It means this whole thing 1, 2, 2, 1 is symmetric also. These are symmetric already. If you take the combination for transitive relation, 1, 2, 2, 1 will make 1, 1 present here. So this first relation is equivalence relation. Next one. Again, I have to continue till this part because it is mandatory. Reflexive, this is mandatory given in the question. Now, what is remaining? 1, 3, 3, 1. If I go with only 1, 3, 3, 1, think about it. 2, 1 and 1, 3. If I check for transitive relation, it will make what? It will make 2, 3. Is 2, 3 present? Not present, sir. It means I have to take 2, 3 at the same time. So take 2, 3 and 3, 2. That is the final relation. This becomes my second relation. Combine them, answer is 2. Okay. Now in this case, when I'm looking for number of relations for the set which has 3 elements in it, of course, if I write 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, this is all reflexive. This is all reflexive, also symmetric, and you can also not create an objection for transitive relation. So this is going to be all 3 true. Hence, first case is that. Last case will be same. This big relation that you see, this is the same case over here. 1, 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2. Okay. What about the second? What about the other 3 cases? you write this same 1 1 2 2 3 3 and then write 1 2 2 1. This case same, right here 1 3 3 1, then right here 2 3 3 2. Means just this we can write 3 times with 1 2 2 1 once, 1 3 3 1 and 2 3 3 2. So those are the 3 relations over here. Add 3 plus 1 plus 1, answer is 5. This was the answer for Sandhya's doubt. 18 19 20. What was it? Yeah. Others, can you give me answer for the next 3? Next 3 who are in the live, give me the answers, okay? Here the doubts, if you check here, this is 0, this is 0. If you take the dot product, means what will happen? AB cos theta is there, right? So you can take, even if A is 0, the whole thing will be 0. So it is true only. Okay? We don't have to worry about cos theta. But in this case, what is it saying? A cross B is given as 0. So it means either A can be 0 or B can be 0 or theta can be what? Theta can be 0 degrees or parallel pi degrees, okay, by radians, whatever it is. But it doesn't have to be, be perpendicular. So this this conclusion is not appropriate. This conclusion is not appropriate. A cross B0 means either A0, B0, or the angle has to be 0 or pi or 2 pi like that, not perpendicular. Hence, the statement is wrong. 11th is clear. Now this one, this is very simple. A dot B becomes what? AB cos theta. What is this? This is simply modulus. Modulus cancels, mod A, mod B. What are you left with? Cos theta has -1. Hence theta value is pi. Simple questions. Very simple problem. These both. Yes. Come on, guys, answer these questions. Yes, Pratiksha will have 2 marker also. I think we are close to completing this set. Yeah, it'll take some time. Give me some time. I'll do the 2 marker also. I'll do the 2 markers as well. Yeah. Okay, let's do one thing. Everybody is asking about 2 3 markers. Let's do a vote right now. Should I move on to 2 3 markers right now? If you want, I can move right away. Should I continue with MCQs or should I move on to the 2 3 markers? Give me that in the comment section right now. Live chat. I'm waiting, guys, for your reply. Answer by meanwhile for these 3 questions. Find the number of arbitrary constant. Number of constants for particular functions. Particular solution is always 0. Particular means you already figured out the value of the solutions, the constants, that's why it is 0. The scalar product of these 2 is given as -10, means this dot with this, so 3 lambda, j dot with 7, so 7, and -3 with, +4, -4, my bad guys, I didn't see it properly, my bad. Lambda into 3, -4 into this, 7 into -3, so -21 is given as -10. 3 lambda minus 25 is -10. Move on this side, 3 lambda is -10 plus 25, which is nothing but 3 lambda is 15, so lambda is 5. This one, check. They're independent events. It means P of A cross B will be given as PA into PB. That they're given as 3 by K, right here 3 by K, PA is 3 by 5, and this is 5 by 10. 5 by 10. Yes. 5 cancels. 3 cancels. The value of K is coming as 10. Value of K is coming as 10. Here you go. Yes, so I am now going to read your chat. So 2 and 3 markers, sir. 2 and 3 markers, sir. MCQ, sir. You can easily, if you have followed my content properly, you can score easily 65-70 marks, man. Okay? Yes. If you have basic understanding of a chapter, and if you have followed my sessions, you can score 60-65 marks very easily. Okay, even 75 plus also is possible. If you know, if you're very much comfortable solving all the questions that I'm giving over here in my class, then yes, 75 plus is yours. So only two are saying MCQs, two are saying 2 and 3 markers. There is no conclusion, guys. Let me know, come on, if you want to do something if you want to ask me something, be confident, ask me, okay? I'm continuing with the MCQs right now. Don't worry, I'm not doing 90 MCQs at a time. For all of you, I want to tell you, I have divided 90 MCQs in 2 phases. Phase 1, I'm doing right now. Phase 2, I'll do after 2, 3, 5 markers. After 2, 3, 5 markers. Okay, let's continue. Sin log x derivative will be what? Cos of log x into derivative of log, so 1 by x. So what do we have? Cos of log x by x. This is my derivative. If sin log x is this, what is going to be my cos log x? 1 minus sin square log x in the root upon x. What is the value of sin log x? Y. So 1 minus y square in the root upon x. Answer is C. Good question. Derivative of f, okay, will exist when? Look for the derivative. You'll have 1 upon root of 1 minus x square. So we know very well that x square minus 1 cannot be equal to 0, means x cannot be equal to 1 or minus 1. Plus minus 1. X cannot be equal to plus minus 1, not visible. Let me write that again. X cannot be equal to plus minus 1. Plus minus 1. Okay. Apart from that, this has to be positive also. So 1 minus x square has to be what? Always more than 0. It means x square has to be what? Always less than 1. If you move this on this side, so from here you get what? X value will be always less than 1 and more than minus 1. So the answer is your option A. Yes. Answer is option A. PDF of this session you will get there in our WhatsApp channel. You all have to join the WhatsApp channel, okay, and I'll ask the team to update it right away. Yeah. Yes. Okay, now this questions here. You lose marks in MCQs because you make silly mistakes a lot or you don't know the formulas. So please revise NCERT summaries well, blossing for her. Okay. XY is 81, derivative I'm looking for. Check here, if XY is 81 and X value is 9, means Y value will also be 9, sir. Y value will also be 9, sir. Differentiate using the product rule, you get X as 1, Y as it is, plus X as it is, Y as dy by dx. 81 is a constant, so 0. Move this on this side, you will get dy by dx as minus y. X is there, move x over here. Answer is minus y by x. So you get minus 9 by 9. Answer is what? Minus 1. Okay, minus 1. M and N are respectively the order and degree. Order first, check here, order. Order means highest derivative. So M value is 2. And degree is the power of the highest derivative, that is going to be 2 again. So N value is also 2. M minus N becomes 0. Next, the function given here, this is going to be one thing, I have a change over here. This is not, this is wrong. This will be actually, the first option is this. They wrote both as plus and plus, so I have to change that. This is minus infinity to minus infinity, plus infinity. Okay, the function fx a power, okay, a power x. This is the function, remember, a power x. This is the function. So domain is what? Either this or this one. This is the function when a is more than 1, and the other one, the decreasing function, is the function where the a value is between 0 and 1. This one is for a value between 0 and 1, and this one represents the value for a more than 1. We all know that very well. Okay, the graphs you have seen. All right, now domain is what? Domain is all real numbers. What is this side? Negative infinity. What is this side? Positive infinity. So the domain is all real numbers, so first option is true. Next, it is a continuous function. Yes, it is. Everywhere in the domain it is continuous. There is no break in the function. It is differentiable at 0. Here, this is 0 point. Check. Any corner at the point 0? Any break at the point 0? No. There is no sharp corner or the break at the point x equal to 0. Hence the given function is also differentiable. So option 1 is true, 2 is true, 3 is true. Answer is D. So these are the questions that I did not do in the previous live. Okay. So these are some new questions that I have brought for all of you. Come on. No problem, Karnataka, we'll do that as well. You are saying Karnataka Ashil. Okay, we'll do that. As of, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Okay. Correct. Link for WhatsApp channel is not given here. Okay, I'll ask them to pin. Okay, I'll ask them to pin. Yes, 1 second, guys. Continue with this question. Yes. I have asked the team, they'll pin the link. Okay. Over here, for the given figure AC, what's the value of AC vector? So how do you write it? Apply the triangle law of addition. AC will be given by AB plus BC. AC is given by vector AB plus vector BC. AC is going to be unknown value. Vector AB is minus 2A. Can I write it over here? Minus 2A. And BC first. This will be written. I can write it over here as well. 3B minus 2A. Answer is option B. Answer is option B. Yes. Next. Find the value of this. It's an odd function. We all know very well this is an odd function. Odd means minus a to a, value will be always 0. So option is C. Some easy questions here. Not all will be difficult. Not all will be difficult in nature. Yes. Okay, come on. Next. The antiderivative of 1 upon x times of root of x square minus 1. This is the standard formula. Answer comes as option C. I hope this is clear. Answer comes as option C. I hope this is clear. Yes. Next, sin inverse of x is given as theta. We are looking for principal value branch between 0 and 1. Don't forget this. Usually we think of minus 1 and 1. Okay. Usually think of minus 1 and 1 and we make this mistake. For this case, we'll have the answer as minus pi by 2 to pi by 2. This exact question came in your examination. But in this case, question they have given only from 0 to 1. So we have the value from only 0 to pi by 2. Option is B. This exact question came in your examination, actually. Okay. Moving on. Fill in the blanks by choosing the appropriate answers for those given in the bracket. This is a standard question. Whenever you have a cos x, b sin x, whenever you have a cos x plus b sin x, any other way given in the same format, then always the second derivative is given as minus of the function itself. This is my function, right? Let's say y. All is equal to minus of the function itself. So if you move this y over here, it will become equal to what? 0 only, right? So answer will be 0. This is the result. Please remember it. Number of points of local maxima, local minima. This is basically they're asking number of stationary points or critical points. They mean the same thing. Number of stationary point or the critical points they're asking for, not the actual values, only the number of critical points they're asking. Differentiate and get the result. F dash of x will be given as 3x square minus 3 equal to 0. Take 3 common, you get x square minus 1 as 0. So value of x will be what? 1 and minus 1. We have two values, so answer will be 2. They're asking us number of these points, hence answer is 2. The number of arbitrary constants in the general solution will be always depending upon the order. Order is 3 means answer is 3. If it is particular, answer is 0. In case of general solution, The answer will depend upon the order of the differential equation. The projection of the vector this A on y-axis. Draw this. What it means? Draw this vector. It means 1 unit across x. This is 1 unit across x-axis, or minus 2 unit across y-axis. So we have here minus 2 units. Okay, and z-axis will be positive, let's say. So some would think inwards. Okay, this is my projection on K. This is your what is this? This is I cap. This is your J cap. Sorry, not J cap, K cap. No, my bad. Yeah. This is your positive K cap. Okay, and this over here is your J cap, positive J cap. This will be what? The minus J cap. Okay, hence the projection value is what? Minus 2. The projection value is minus 2. They're not asking us magnitude. They're not asking us magnitude. If they're asking magnitude of the projection, then we'll write 2. They're asking us the projection value. That is minus 2 only. If they ask us only magnitude, then answer is 2. Okay. A and B are two events such that A is subset of B. This is B. This is A. A is the subset of B. It means that intersection of A and B will be equal to A only. Correct? Because A is something which is contained in the set B. So intersection of A and B will be what? This A itself. What are they asking? Conditional probability. PBA. This is given by PB intersection A divided by PA. What is this intersection given as? In this particular case, PA divided by PA. Cancel. What is the answer? 1. What is the answer? 1. Please check, guys. Very important questions. Very, very, very important questions. Yes. Okay, got it. I don't think anybody has doubt in this in these set of problems. Moving on. Yes. Next is your interval in which y is equals to x square minus e power x is increasing in nature. How do you find that? Differentiation, you're going to find product rule. So 2x e power minus x, okay, plus you're going to keep x square as it is, differentiate e power minus x same as this, and the minus sign comes because of the minus x presence. Take x common and e power minus x common. You have the answer as 2 minus x. Correct? No? Here only 2 is left. Here we have x left. Got it? With the minus sign. Put it equal to 0 to get the critical points. Of course, from this particular x you get x value as 0. This is exponential function, never 0 in nature. Whatever is the value of x in the case of exponential function, the value is always non-zero. Okay? So don't worry about this particular part. Over here you're going to get what? Value as 2. Great. Draw here. Excuse me. Where did it go? Here. Negative infinity, positive infinity. The values are 2 here and 0 here. Excuse me. And 0 here. Okay. Now check the coefficient of x. Here it is positive, here it is negative. So combination will become what? Negative only. So if the coefficient of the x is negative, put the first sign as minus, and at each of these values, the zeros, check the factor from where it comes is odd, having the odd power or not. 2 comes from here. What is the power? 1. 1 is odd or not? Yes. Sign changes. Plus. Same for 0. 0 comes from x. X is what? Power as 1. Again sign changes. Now we are looking for increasing in nature. It means derivative has to be what? Positive in nature. That is happening over here only. So derivative is positive in this range. It means fx is increasing in the range of 0 to 2, both open. Yeah, answer is D. Answer is D. Decreasing in the other two range, decreasing in other two range, and increasing in the range that is given over here. So all of you, please, few of you were asking the link for the WhatsApp channel. It's given over here. So you can join in this WhatsApp channel, and after the live is over, we'll upload the sessions PDF. Okay, got it. The function f given by this is increasing on what? A very beautiful question. Again, differentiate it. F dash of x. You get 1 by sine from the log, and derivative of sine will become cos. Answer is what? Cot of x. So basically my derivative of x is coming as cot x. Okay, coming as cot x. Now check this out. Graph of cot x. Graph of cot x, sir. So cot x will be like this. Yeah, it'll keep going like this, right? No? So cot x graph, if you check, it will be positive. This will be positive in the interval 0 to pi by 2. In the interval 0 to pi by 2. Now, you might be thinking, this is, sir, decreasing in nature, sir. Why are we looking for that? We are looking for increasing. Don't think that. I know your brain makes you think that, but look at here. They're saying increasing for this function. The cot x is not the function. The cot x is the derivative. The cot x, listen to me, the cot x is the derivative. And for increasing function, derivative should be positive. And the cot x value is positive in this interval. Answer will be option A. Option A. Okay? Got it? Yes? Moving on. Moving on. Hi, Tejashwani. Yes. Okay, guys, a unit vector perpendicular to the both the vectors I plus j, I and j plus k. I'm looking for perpendicular to both the vectors. How do you find it? I have to find it like this only. I plus j cross with j plus k. How you find like this? Basically here you're going to write the first one as I, j, k, and this vector has x and y components. So 1, 1 and 0. This has y and z. So 0, 1, 0. 0, 1, 0 is this thing. Check here. I go across I first. What I'm getting in I cross, if I do across I get 0, 0, right? Both is 0. This is 0 and this is also 0. So this whole thing is 0 gone. Across minus j you check, this is cancelled. Again this is going to be 0 and 0. So again 0. And we have over here, 1 second. Am I doing it right? Okay, no, my bad, sir. 1 second, sir. This is not 0, this is 1, no? This particular value is 1 actually. My bad. This particular value is 1. J and k, no? So 1, 1. Sorry. If I start with I cap again, I'll have, this is gone, 1. So we have 1 over here. Start with minus j cap. Cancelled again, we'll have 1. Check here, determinant value. And plus k cap if I start, again this is cancelled. 1 only is there. So I have the value of this vector as, check here, I minus j plus k cap. I minus j plus k cap. Okay, sir. I minus j plus k cap, I understood. Now, I'm looking for unit vector. So simply find the modulus. So let's say this is my vector c. Find the mod of c. You'll have this value as 1 plus 1 plus 1, which is nothing but root 3. So divide this by root 3. Answer will be option D. Answer will be option D. Next, position vector of a point which divides the join of points with the position vectors externally. Very important point, externally. Okay, what is the formula for that external section? You have the vector r given as mb minus na by m minus n. By m minus n. Check here, 2 times of this. 2 times of, so I already have this given vector in terms of AB, so I'll write this as x and y. I'll write this as x and y. So mx minus ny. Okay, let's say this is my x and this is my y. Okay, check here, 2 times of a plus b, and we have minus sign, so we have 1 time of 3a minus 2b divided by 2 minus 1, no? So this will be what? 2a minus plus 2b, and again you'll have plus 2b over here, so we get 4b, and we have 2a minus 3a, so minus a by 2 minus 1, which is going to be 1 only. So 4b minus a. Answer is option B. Check, guys. Here you go. Check. Wrong, sir. What is wrong, sir? Tell me. Which is wrong? Yes. Usha, tell me which is wrong. Yes. Next you have, here you go, this is clear guys. Next, projection of a vector of AB on the directed line L. Okay, so if you do that, you'll get what? Cos theta only, and theta will be what? Either pi by 2 or 3 pi by 2. Both the cases are 0 only, so answer will be what? A. Cos pi by 2 or 3 pi by 2, both is going to be 0 only. Okay, and A cross B is 0, A dot B is 0. From here it means A into B sin theta is 0, and from here it means A into B cos theta is 0. If you check over here, of course, they cannot be perpendicular and parallel at the same time. This is perpendicular, so this is parallel, this is perpendicular. Cannot be at the same time, of course, it means either A is 0 or B is 0. So answer is either A is 0 or B is 0. So option D is the right choice. Option D is the right choice. Come on. Yes. So as I said, no, so this is what I have done today. So I have taken the questions difficult on purpose, because if the paper becomes difficult tomorrow, then you will be in trouble. Okay, because what happened, no, we got a news about leak or something like that in there was some confirmation also, I'm not sure, but something like that happened, and because of those reasons the paper might be given difficult this time. If that happens, then you'll be in trouble. So I'm here to help you out and get you out of that problem. Okay, yeah, we are close to coming to that section. See, we are almost covered with 38 problems. Okay, now we have 10 more to go, then I start our, what do you call, your 2 and 3 markers. Yes, Karnataka Shield Farm, we're going to start that. Principal value branch of this cot inverse of x. Answer is what? B. Now the easy ones, now the easy questions you can see over here. Tan inverse of 1 will be what? Pi by 4, this will be what? Pi minus cos inverse of 1 by 2 over here, minus sin inverse of 1 by 2. So I get pi by 4 plus pi minus, this value is pi by 3, and you have over here again pi by 6. Check the combination. This is 180, this is again 90. This will become what? Pi by 4. This is 180, and these two combinations are 30 and 60. So when you add them, it becomes minus 90. 180 minus 90 is what? 90 only. So pi by 2. When you add pi by 2 and pi by 4, answer will be 3 pi by 4. Option B. Do the addition, please. Do the addition, please. Yes. Guys, we'll do all the type of questions. Don't worry. Right now, focus on what I'm doing and solve these questions with me. Very important, okay? I'm telling you, if you are following my contents which I'm giving you today for your preparation, then you'll get a very good marks in the exam tomorrow or whenever you have your paper. Okay, so this is very serious. Please pay attention. Next, the value of this tan inverse of 2 cos 2 sin inverse of 1 by 2. Check here. Starts from this first one. Sin inverse of 1 by 2. Pi by 6 into 2, right? So I get this 2 and 2 this cancels. This is pi by 3. So this part has become what? Pi by 3. This has become pi by 3 over here. Cos of pi by 3 will be what? 1 by 2. So we have 2 times of 1 by 2. This cos will become 1 by 2. 2 and 2 cancelled. We have only 1 left now, and outside is tan inverse. Tan inverse. D is the right answer. I think this starts in next 2-3 days, right? The practicals. 26th, today is 21st, no? 25, 26. I have to check, guys. Maths is there's no practical, so I don't have the confirmation. But I think it is from the next week, Monday, is it? We'll let you know. We'll let you know. Okay. Don't worry, we are working on things for all of you and giving you results also for the, we are working on the contents to help you out in the practicals also. Just give us some time. There's some surprise which is coming up. Our teachers are working really hard, your science teachers, all of your chemistry, physics and biology faculties are working really hard to bring something to help you, assist you in your practicals also. Okay. The principal value of sine inverse of sine 3 pi by 5, how to solve it? Of course, same approach that way we solved 2 pi by 5 question. Okay, you'll get here sine of pi minus 2 pi by 5. Since it is in second quadrant, of course it will be what? This will be simply sine 2 pi by 5. Outside we have sine inverse operates. Answer is this value 2 pi by 5, which is over here. Option is C. Somebody already gave this result. 40 is C. Yes, sir. 41. The value of cot inverse of this x square minus 1, x value you're going to take as, I'm looking for cot inverse. So it means I should have this as 1 by tan. So this will be what? Sec square minus 1. So take x as sec theta. Okay. So you check this out now. You'll get here sec square theta minus 1 in the root. This becomes tan square theta in the root. Answer is tan theta. You have 1 by tan theta, of course. So it becomes cot theta. And outside it is cot inverse. So when you apply cot inverse on that, the result will become what? Simply this whole thing will become theta. Check here, sec inverse of x, option is C. Check here, sec inverse of x, option is C. Yes, guys. Yeah. Now, next three problems are very simple ones. What is the order of differential equations? Order means highest derivative. Check here, second derivative is there, it means answer is 2. What is the degree of the differential equation? Degree means highest order's power. So degree is 4. Find the number of arbitrary constants in particular solution. Again same problem, answer will be 0. D. So answer is C, C, D. C, C and D. Okay. Next. If f is defined from z to z, x cube is given, look for the right option. I'm looking for 1 1 on 2, right? I'm looking for 1 1 on 2. How to solve it? For 1 1 on 2, check. Yes. So how to solve this 1 1 on 2 question? Of course you have to go like this. x1 cube equals to x2 cube. We all know very well that cubes are unique in nature. Cube of a number is unique in nature. So it means when you take the root, you will get always x1 equals to x2. It means this result will be what? 1 1. This result will be 1 1. Now what about onto? Very simple. For the onto function, you have to look for the range, right? So start from here, y equals to x cube. Take the x value will be what? Cube root of y. Cube root of y. Now think logically, I can have integers which are not perfect cubes. Think about it. I can take, let's say, cube root of 4. Will this be an integer? This particular value will not be an integer. It means I have some results. I have some results in the codomain. I have some results in the codomain. Means if I write the codomain here as 4, my codomain, and this is my domain, this 4 will be left out, sir. This 4 will have no mapping. This will be left out, sir. You cannot map 4 to any element in the domain. So there is no pre-image for the element 4, and there are many elements like this which are not perfect cubes. Okay, so that's why the codomain is not equal to the range. Okay, you have some of the elements which is left out. In that case, the given function is not onto, only 1 1. So option is C. Option is C. So even though I am solving this particular question, I am trying to give you understanding of the entire concepts of 1 1 on 2. Okay, that's why, as I said, my sessions becomes very important for all of you who are taking this exam seriously and writing this with the purpose to get a good score in preparatory number 2. Okay, let A equals to 1 2 3 n, then the number of surjections. Look, when the set is defined on itself, when it is defined from A to A, then if the relation or if the function is 1 1, it will be mandatory on 2. And if the function is on 2, it will be mandatory 1 1. Listen to me. If the function is defined on itself, means set from A to A. A to A, set is defined from A to A, means A is codomain and A is domain also. Okay. In that case, if you get 1 1 true, onto must be true. If onto is true, 1 1 must be true. This combination is called as bijections. So in this question we will not use the formula of surjections, we will rather use the formula of bijections, because number of bijections will become equal to number of surjections will be equal to number of injections. Injection represents 1 1, surjections represents onto, and bijection represents the combination. So they'll be always equal in nature, and this is given by what formula? N factorial, which is the answer here as B. This is 46, sorry. Okay, so one extra question. If y is a sin x plus b cos x, then find the value of second order derivative. Of course, as I said, it's always going to be what? Minus, in this case, as I said, always is equal to, sir, minus of y. Answer is B. The function of f given as this is mod of x minus 1. This is a function. So continuous everywhere, but at the value x equals to 1, it is non-differentiable because of the sharp corner. It is non-differentiable. So continuous but not differentiable at the point 1. Check here. If I am going faster, if you feel I need to slow down or ask me some doubts, you can go ahead and ask me, okay? There's no reason for me to rush through it. I'm here to help you actually score good marks tomorrow. So whatever you need me to do, you can just let me know in the live chat. Yes. Okay, guys. The number of points for which this particular given condition mod of x minus mod of x plus 1 is non-differentiable means we are looking for the corners. Check here, we'll have 1 from here, x as 0, and from here also we'll have x as minus 1. So we have two such points, 0 and minus 1. 0 and minus 1. So we get 2 points and those two will be the corners. So answer is 2. You'll have 2 corners here, dear. Yeah, minus 1 here. This will be the point here. Okay, minus 1, and this will be 0, the origin. Okay, check. Got it? Yeah. All right, sir. 49th. Y is sine inverse of root x. Derivative we are looking for. Simple question. This is a chain rule problem. Start with sine inverse. So y dash will be what? Sine inverse question 1 upon 1 minus this value square. This value is what? X into root x. X into root x becomes x into x power 1 by 2. So x power 3 by 2. So right here x power 3 by 2. Whatever is there, the whole square in the case of derivative of sine inverse, and differentiate x root x. You'll get what? X power 3 by 2 derivative. Check here. This square and this 2 cancels. My answer is coming as 1 upon root of 1 minus x, only power 3 is left. So x cube, and derivative of this is very simple. 3 by 2 into x, right? No, root x, sorry. 3 by 2 minus 1, no? So it will be 1 by 2. So 3 by 2 into root x, yeah. Option C is correct. Option C is correct. Doubts? I can see many of you are not giving answers and many of you are struggling with the answers also. So doubts. Doubts time. Yes. Now this is the first phase of MCQ which is over. I can start 2 things right now. I can start 2 things. Over here you check. Either I can do the 3, 4, 5 markers, or I can do the new question that I brought. These problems I already did in my previous class, okay, previous live or preparatory. I have also brought you all these newer questions that ready for the challenge problem, means if the paper comes difficult this time, these are the questions over here. What is it, Yuvraj? Which question you are asking? The previous one, that is a chain rule problem. Can you try once? Chain rule problem and watch it again. Can you try watching it again? Okay, so now I can start with 2 things as I mentioned. So either getting ready like newer set of questions that I brought, which is a little bit different and challenging, and otherwise I can go ahead with the usual, the ones that we solved, the easier ones, the most expected ones in the previous class. Let me know. Starting now 3, 4, 5 markers. Yes. Starting with 3, 4, 5 markers. Yeah, Yuvraj, I got your point. This is the easy question, you can all try. This is the very easy problem. Take derivative of sine inverse once, you'll get this as the formula 1 minus x square in the root, and then differentiate x power 3 by 2. Two different derivatives, combine them, answer is option C. Right? Derivative of sine inverse is 1 minus square of the value which is there for sine inverse in the root, and differentiate this part for the chain rule, you get the result. Okay, so I personally feel that let me do this first. Let me do this part first. Okay guys, this is also 3, 4, 5 markers only, but let's do different questions, newer questions this time. Come on. 3, 4, 5 markers, yes, here it is also. Start this question. Who is solving this particular problem? Take x as tan square theta. That's my hint. Can you solve it? If I give you this as my hint, can you all solve it? Can you all solve it if I give you this as my hint? Yes. These are also sort of 3, 4, 5 markers only. Anybody who can give me the answer? Of course, answer is your proof. No, so there's no answer as such in this particular case. Come on. Yes. So if I start from here, that's the RHS. If I start from what I get, 1 by 2 cos inverse of 1 minus tan square theta upon 1 plus tan square theta. I hope all of you know this is a formula for cos 2 theta. So right, cos inverse of cos 2 theta, right? My bad guys. Cos 2 theta. Cos inverse of cos will operate. You'll get 1 by 2 into 2 theta. 2 cancelled. I get theta only left. Now you check here. If x value is tan square theta, excuse me, if x value is this, it means root x will become what? Tan theta. It means theta will become tan inverse of root x. So write this theta value as tan inverse of root x, which is nothing but your LHS, right? Check here the LHS value. So I think Habiba is asking me, can I score 70 plus after this session, sir? If you can solve all the questions that I've solved here in my class comfortably, all the problems, you can score 70 plus easily. Yeah. Next question. This one. A simple 2 marker. Everyone, a simple 2 marker. Who all can solve it? What is the answer? This one, can you give me the answers? Everyone, come on. A simple 2 marker. A simple 2 marker, can you all give me the answer for this? This is a simple 2 marker from ITF. Simplify this. Tan inverse of 3a square x minus x cube. Take x as a tan theta. Check here. Tan inverse is there. 3a square is already there. Into a, if you do, I'll get 3a cube tan theta minus a cube tan theta, right? A cube tan cube theta. A cube tan cube theta. And over here we have a cube minus 3 again a cube tan square, right? A cube tan square theta. Okay. Take a cube common over here, we get 3 tan theta minus tan cube theta, and divided by, we get here again a cube, if you take common, 1 minus 3 tan square theta. Am I right? This is cancelled. We have outside tan inverse. Let me check once again. Yes. Now this is a formula, if you remember, tan inverse of, this will become tan 3 theta. Combine this, answer is 3 theta. X value is tan theta, right? X value is a tan theta. It means x by a What is tan theta? Theta value is what? Tan inverse of x by a. Put the values back in. 3 tan inverse of x by a is my result, a simple 2 marker. Yes. Sir, pre-board 1 got 75 out of 80 in maths. Physics 50 out of 75. Chemistry also 37 out of 75. Can I get 95 plus in finals? Yes, you can, but you need to work a lot in physics and chemistry. But isn't the other two for 70-70 not 75? If it is PU boards, then I think it should be 70-70, right? Okay. But yeah, you have to work a lot for physics and chemistry. Great. This question is done. 2 marker. Next. 45. What is 45, Shrutika? Car starts from a point P at time t 0 seconds and stops at a point Q. Means start from P and goes and stops at the point Q. Here it stops, very important word. Stops means comes at the rest. Okay. Let's find the velocity over here first. If I have the x as my displacement function given, okay, I can find the velocity function in terms of t as derivative of the displacement function with time. So what we can do about this, simply expand it first. So derivative, before I find it out, function will become what? 2t square minus t cube by 3, right? Am I right? Excuse me. T cube by 3, correct? 2t square minus t cube by 3 is the function, okay? Differentiate. We'll get here derivative as 4t minus 3t square by 3. Am I right? This is cancelled. I get the value as 4t minus t square. Okay. Now, this is my velocity function. They're saying that this is the function of velocity. First we found that. And at the point Q, it comes to the rest. It comes to the rest, stops. It means the velocity is 0 at that point. So Vt at P will be 0. So I get what? 0 equals to 4t minus t square. From here I get what? T value will be 4 minus, take the factorization over here to t value is either 0 or 4. T value is either 0 or 4. They are asking time taken to reach the point Q. Okay. So can it take 0 seconds? Of course not. So the value will be what? T equals to seconds only is given. So 4 seconds. Because they have mentioned that this is your, at point it is 0 seconds, right? They mentioned that over here in the question. So answer is 4 seconds. A creative and 3 marker problem. Yes guys. Yes. Queries, comments in the live chat. Moving on. Your vector A is given, matrix A and B is given. They're asking us find AB, BA, and so it is not equal. So AB and BA you will find. I am not finding it. AB and BA you all can find and let me know. You all can find and let me know. But what I am going to do from my side is basically use the logic. Vector A 2 cross 3. Vector B 3 cross 2. You'll get the vector AB as a vector of the order 2 cross 2. Make sense? Yes. Second result. Check BA. So vector B, the order is 3 cross 2. Vector A, the order is 2 cross 3. When you multiply them, you'll get the vector BA of the order 3 and 3. What is the answer? Answer is, doesn't matter, but this is a 3 cross 3 vector and this is a 2 cross 2 vector. Can it be equal? Of course, sir, no. AB and BA will never be equal, sir. AB and BA will never be equal, sir, because AB is a 2 cross 2 order vector and BA is a 3 cross 3 order vector. Okay. Again, if this question comes for MCQs, you can use this approach. But if it comes for 3 marker, you have to solve it completely. Even for 2 marker, also try to solve it only. Don't leave it, because sometime in 2 marker also they expect you to do the steps. So please, if it is a 2 marker, 3 marker, find these values. Find AB and BA. Because they have mentioned find AB and BA. They are asking that. to find the AB and BA, and you have to find that by using the calculations and multiplications. Yes. Doubt? Anyone? Any doubt? No. A very beautiful question can be asked for what? Even 5 marks. Even 5 marks. Okay. Chali. So the question is, A defined as r minus 3, B is r minus 1, f is a to b is a function defined by fx equals to x minus 2 and x minus 3, f is 1 1 and on 2, f is 1 1 and on 2. Okay sir, so what are they asking? Okay, find it and justify your answer. Let's try with 1 1 function first. Let's try with 1 1 function first. When you do that, you start from here. F of x1 equals to f of x2. Start from here. x1 minus 2 upon. If I put x1 in the function, you get this result. Same way, x2 minus 2 upon x2 minus 3. My bad. Minus 3. Cross multiply. Cross multiply. So you get x1 minus 2, x2 minus 3. Over here, x2 minus 2 and x1 minus 3. Expansion, you'll get here x1, x2, you'll get here minus 3x1, right? Minus 3x1, minus 2x2, and you have plus 6 on this side. Over here, same way, x2, x1, minus 3x2, you have minus 2x1, and you get what? Plus 6 again. Check this out. This is cancelled. This 6 is also cancelled. Okay. Now combine the like terms together. So I'll move 3x2 on this side. So I have here minus 2x2 plus 3x2. I'm moving this over here and this on that side. What I have on that side? Minus 2x1 plus 3x1. Okay. Check this out. So I get here x2 equals to x1. It means started from this and reaching over here. So fx is 1 1. Fx is 1 1. Okay. Now what is the next to do? Find the onto function and justify it. How do you find onto function? Start from here. Y equals to, we have x minus 2 and x minus 3. This is my onto function relation. I have to justify by finding the value or the limitation on the y. Okay, so we get here 3 minus 3y, and we have over here xy, right? Plus xy equals to x minus 2, minus 3y and xy equals to x minus 2. Move that over there. Okay, and yeah, yes, minus 3y. 1 second guys, let me write this as xy only, y to write ulta. So I get here xy minus 3y equals to x minus 2. Am I right? Now I'm going to move y over there and x over here. Yes. So xy minus x and minus 2 plus 3y. This on this side and this on this side. Okay. Take x common, you get y minus 1, and you get here 3y minus 2. Check here. I get x value as 3y minus 2 upon y minus 1. And if you check in the question and look for the limitation on y, look for the limitation in y, very clearly you can see that y cannot be equal to 1. Y cannot be equal to 1. So basically my range will become what? Y belongs to all real number except for 1. Range is y belongs to all real number except for 1. And what is my codomain? Please check. What is my codomain? Codomain is my set B, which is the same thing. So your codomain is same as the range. Is same as the range. Therefore, the given function fx is onto. How did you find the range? By looking for the limitation on y. Limitation on y said that y cannot be equal to 1. Okay. As I mentioned, I have taken, these are the challenging questions. The usual ones that you already solved are the easy ones. Okay. So that also I'm going to solve. Don't worry. That also I've taken over here today. I'll solve them. But here I'm doing the difficult ones first. Okay. If you actually want to get good marks tomorrow, then you got to prepare for the worst cases. Hello. 2, 3, 5 mark questions, please. Practice. Yeah, I am doing the practice here. 2, 3, 5 markers only is going on over here. Yeah, this is a 5 marker, by the way. This is a 5 marker. Done. The given function is 1, 1 and onto. R1 and R2 are two equivalence relations on set. Then prove that R1 and intersection with R2 is also equivalence relation. Of course, if I define a set A, let's say, which has the element A, B, C, okay, and like AB, other pairs are also there, then of course, if let's say I have A comma A for the relation R1 and R2, okay, on the set A I'm writing, right? Excuse me. Now for the relation R1 bacha to be equivalence, A comma A should be there or not? Yes. And for the relation R2 also to be equivalence, what happened? This should also have A comma A. Yes or no? I'm looking only for the first case of reflexive relation. R1 is defined on the set A and R2 is also defined on the set A. For R1 and R2 to be equivalence, A1 should be A comma A should be there or not? Yes. I'm taking at least this much should be there. So if you take intersection, excuse me guys, if you take intersection, what will happen? You will have even this as A comma A. So I've taken one example, but of course for it to be reflexive, you should have A comma A, B comma B, C comma C also, and so as A comma A, B comma B and C comma C also in the relation number 2 as well. Okay, so the intersection will also have A comma A, B comma B and C comma C as well. Okay, so this is true. So if R1 and R2 are reflexive, even R1 intersection R2 will also be reflexive. Okay, so if R1 is R2 and R1 is reflexive, it implies that R1 intersection R2 is also reflexive. Getting my point? Okay. Now next one, symmetric. Symmetric, I'll take a different ordered pair. Let's say it has the relation R1 has AB, BA. AB and BA is there. So even the relation R2 will have what? AB and BA. Correct, no? On this particular set, I can write AB and BA present in both the relations. In that case, even an intersection will also have the same thing. Will also have AB and BA, sir. Of course, I can have more combinations possible. I'm just taking for one such combination. So even symmetric also will be true. Let's check the last one, transitive. So in this case also you can write AB, B, for example R1 you can write with AB, BC and AC. Since they are defined on the same set, over here also we can write the same thing, AB, BC and AC. So their intersection will be, of course, also what? You will also have the intersection as AB, BC and CA. So transitive also will be true. Got it? Moving on. Yes. Yes, guys. All of you will take a break at 6:10. Okay, so if you want, we'll take a break at 6:10 and then again we'll come back to do more questions on 2, 3, 5 markers. Okay, we have more questions on 2, 3, 5 markers. How many we have in this set first? So we are on the slide 89. So I have to go till 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more questions. Then I'm going to take a break and we'll come back and start doing more questions of 2, 3, 5 markers. Okay. All right. Break is at 6:10 as I mentioned. 6:10 or 6:05, we'll see after doing these questions. The two adjacent sides of a parallelogram are given. Find the unit vector across parallel to diagonal. Okay. So for diagonal, we can simply write this as vector A plus B. This is my, let's say, vector A, and this is my vector B. How can I do that? Draw a triangle. Okay. This is the adjacent side, no? A and B. So I can write the D as this, no? Sum of the two. We can do that. Okay. Let's find the D value then. I'll get D value as 2 plus 1. So 3i cap. I'll get minus 4 minus 2, so minus 6 j cap, and 5 minus 3, so plus 2 k cap. I'm looking for unit vector, right? So I'm looking for d cap actually. So we'll have 3i cap minus 6 j cap 2 k cap divided by square root of 9, 36 and 4. So 49, right now? 36, 4 is 40, 49, so answer will be 7 here. So this I can remove and write it as, this value I can write it as 7. Check. Answer will be 3i minus 6j plus 2k by 7. Now I'm looking for area of parallelogram also. For area of parallelogram, we write this as A cross B modulus, right? So find the A cross B first. To find A cross B, we'll have to do the determinant form of the product. Check here. I have I, J, K as my first row. This is going to be what? 2 minus 4 and 5. This will be 1 minus 2 and minus 3. Am I right? Yes, guys? Okay. Can we find this value? Of course. Let's try this. A cross B vector. Can we find this? We'll have here with I cap. Check. Minus, so 12 plus 10, right? So 22. Correct, no? 12 plus 10. That's 22. With minus j cap. Check this out. This is cancelled. We have this value as minus 6 minus 5. So minus 11. And with plus k cap, minus 6 and minus 5, which is minus 11, correct? We have minus 4 and plus 4, that is 0. Am I right? Minus 4 and minus of minus 4 will become plus 4 only. So that is 0. So I have here value as 22 I cap and plus 11 j cap. Okay. I'm looking for the area, means I'm looking for the modulus. So I'll have this value as 22 square plus 11 square. Check here, guys. I get this value as, what is the square of 22? Check this value, square of 22, and we have the value as 11 square, so 121. Multiply this. 21 is 441. 22 will be how much? Check 4, 4. And we have again 484. Yeah. Something doesn't feels right. Something seems like it is incorrect. Anyone has a different answer? Sir, when will be the AOD taught? What do you want me to do in AOD? Do you want me to do exact questions of I have already taught a question in the MCQ side where I was dealing with your increasing decreasing function. Okay, we have problems like maxima minima also here. Okay, yes guys, 1 second. So just let me know whether what is the right answer for this question. I'm just checking. What is the answer for this particular question? Anyone over here? What about this? Okay, something doesn't seem right. Okay, minus 4 minus 2. Yeah, minus 4 minus 2, right? That is minus 6 only. Correct. Yeah. How about this? This is something correct over here. This is correct. This value is right. The vector, please check with I cap. 12 and plus 10. That's 22 only, right? Guys, can you help me find this value? 4 1 is 5. 8 plus 2 is 10. And we have 4 plus 1 is 5 again, which is 6. Yeah. Let me know the calculation for this one. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Sanjana, I can do that. Yeah, we'll do maximum minimum ones also. Don't worry. I can do it right after, I guess. Let me check if I have the questions over here for maximum minima. The area bounded by this curve, no. No. So I'll teach you right now, don't worry. I'll teach you right now only the maximum minima. This is for one of your friend here, Aditya. Don't worry, just wait for 2 minutes. I'll teach you right now. Okay, the concept I'll teach you. Problems, of course, will be in 2, 3, 5 markers. You have to wait for them to come. You have to watch the entire session. It's not like segregated chapter wise. Okay, it's a question type wise. Okay, so as I said, how to find diagonal? You have the two vectors given here. If you add them, you'll end up with the diagonal using the triangle law of addition. and that we get as 3i minus 6j plus 2k. They are asking us the unit vector across that, so we find that using this approach, vector by the magnitude of the vector, that is coming as what? 36 plus 4 is 40 plus 9, 49, root will be 7. So answer will be replace this by 7, that is your answer, first part answer. Second part, I'm looking for area of parallelogram. For that, this is a question that can actually come in examination from vectors, okay? So please pay attention, this is a question which is much relevant to your preparation. Little bit difficult, calculated, but not something which is strange in the problem, okay? The concept might actually come directly. Value might be different and easier one, but yeah, this is the worst case scenario. Check here. So find the A cross B, you write the vectors I, J, K, the first row I, J, K, the components, then 2 minus 4 and 5 from here, 2 minus 4 and 5, and the next one is 1 minus 2 and minus 3 from here, 1 minus 2 and minus 3. Find the A cross B. How do you find it? Across, find the determinant value across the first row. I will come as 12 plus 10 to 22. J will be what? Check here, minus 6 plus minus 6 minus 5, which is minus 11, and for K you will get what? Plus 4, and minus 4 plus 4, that will become simply 0. Take the sum, you will get the magnitude as 605 root square units. It can be factorized also. Try this once. Okay, try this once, okay? It can be simplified further. Yes, let's do this, Aditya, right now. So maximum, everyone, can you give me 2 minutes of your time? Can I explain this concept of maxima minima? Aditya, will the concept be enough, or should I, or will you wait for the questions? Aditya, will the concept be enough, or would you wait for the questions? Let me know. Let me know, come on. 1 second. Yeah. Okay. Okay, concept is enough. Let me start right now. Everyone, just give me 2 minutes of your time. I'll explain this concept of maxima minima, then only I'll proceed further. Okay. So maxima and minima. So as Aditya is making a request, you all can also ask, and if possible I'll try to explain them right here, right now. Okay. So maximum minimum, what happens is you take a function fx, of course, you in this function which is given to you y equal to fx, let's say, you differentiate it. You differentiate this function. So you'll find this y dash should be f dash of x, and you put it equal to 0. This is your first step. This is done to understand and obtain the values of critical points. From here you'll get the critical points. Critical points. Okay, the critical points will be basically, let's say, I can get here x equals to either a or b, whatever it is. I can get any, I can get 2, 3 depending upon the question to question. Okay, let's say in this case I got 2 critical points as namely a and b. Okay, now once I have the critical points as a and b, check this out. What I'm going to do, simply find this second derivative y double dash. Okay, and let's say this comes out, of course, as f double dash of x, and in this you'll put the value of f double dash of x, okay, at the point A. So replace x by point A, replace it by point A, so write f double dash of A, and here you write f double dash, let's say, of B. I'm taking a unique situation where one will be maxima, other will be minima. It can happen any other case as well. So let's say f double dash of A is coming less than 0, and this is coming more than 0. It can happen, any value can be positive or negative. So double derivative at the first critical point is coming as negative, double derivative at the second critical point is coming as positive. Then that happens, then x equals to A is point of maxima, and this will be what? X equals to B is a point of minima. Got it? It's a point of minima. X equal to B is a point of minima. X equals to A is a point of maxima. Now listen to me very carefully. These are actually local maxima, local minima. For the cases of absolute maxima and absolute minima, this is also equally important. Okay. For the cases of absolute maxima and absolute minima, absolute maxima and minima, what will happen? Let's say this is my conditions. Okay, this is my graph. All right, this is my graph, let's say, and this point, let's say, is the two ends of the interval. Interval is, let's say, defined like this. Interval is defined like this. 1 second. Here you go. 1 second. Yeah. Interval is defined like this, bacha. This is my, let's say, point P, and this is the interval Q. The interval is P and Q closed. Okay. Then of course you can see the minimum value occurs over here. Let me call this point to be. In this case, we have more than 1 points, but I can take any cases, right? So let's say this point is point in this case as B, and over here this is the maxima. So I can take this as the point A. So of course f of A will represent your maxima. What maxima? Absolute maxima. And f of B will represent your absolute minima. If I, in this particular case only, if I take more than one option, let's say I've taken this as A, B, no, I'll take few more points. I'll take this as point C, I'll take this as point D, I'll take this as point, let's say, E. I have total of how many critical points? 5 critical points and 2 of the boundaries, okay? So let me take A, B, C, D, E. All right, and likewise we can find for every point, wherever it is less than 0, wherever the second derivative is less than 0, that is your point of maxima. More than 0 means point of minima. Okay, so in these you should check over here. So whichever is minimum, check here, the maxima will occur over here. This is your global maxima. The minimum is occurring over here. So this figure's point is absolute maxima and absolute minima can occur even at the point which is inside, which is the critical point. Usually what happens in the question that we have seen, they expect us to find, let's say this is my boundary is no, so maxima or minima will occur at only boundary. Absolute maxima, not necessary. Not always the absolute maxima and not always absolute minima will occur at only boundary. They can occur like this also, absolute max and here absolute min. The graph will look like this. Doubts, please go ahead and ask. Habiba is saying, it's in my first preparatory I scored 74 by seeing your lectures, sir. Thank you so much. You're welcome, bacha. Thank you, Beta, for sharing that with us. Okay. Yes. Lovely to see that comment. Okay. Aditya, ask your doubts. Anybody who has doubt regarding absolute maxima, absolute minima, maxima, minima. This method is called as second derivative test. We also have the first derivative test, but we don't have to go about that. This is the easiest one. Doubt. Okay, no doubt over here. So basically, two conclusions. Second derivative is negative means maxima. Second derivative is positive means minima. How do you find the maximum minima value? In the function, put the value of A and B to get maxima minima respectively. One more thing, absolute maxima and absolute minima can occur at any point, not only the boundaries of the given interval. Okay, it can occur at any critical point. So in this case, I've taken 5 critical points, A, B, C, D, E, and 2 boundaries. So it can occur at any point. Okay, not only the boundaries. Okay, got it. Let's continue. Let us continue now. Fine. Now I'm going to continue with the questions, guys. Superb, Ankita. Okay, I'm going to continue with the questions. Find a unit vector perpendicular to each of the vectors A plus B, A minus B. Find A plus B first. Can you find A plus B first? We'll have 2i, 3j, and plus 4k beta. Okay, and we'll have A minus B, I minus I is 0i, j minus 2j is minus j, and k minus 3k is minus 2k. I'm looking for a vector perpendicular to both. How do you find that? If I call this to be, let's say, vector x, and this is my vector y. So the vector which I'm looking for will be vector c perpendicular to what beta? X and y. So I have to find x cross y. I'm looking for, actually in this question, c cap. I'm looking for unit vector, no, so c cap. Let's find c first. C will be what? Here you check I, j and k, 2, 3 and 4, 0, minus 1 and minus 2. 0, minus 1 and minus 2. Let's find the value. I cap we get here minus 6 plus 4, so minus 2. Minus 6 plus 4 is minus 2. With j cap, you'll get minus 4. This is minus 4, this is 0. And with k cap, check here, this is gone, right? You'll have minus 2 only. Correct now? Minus 2 only. Okay guys, so we get the value as minus 2i cap plus 4j cap and minus 2k cap. This is my vector C. I'm looking for C cap, right? C cap is vector C upon mod of vector C. Let's find this mod of C first. Let's find the mod of C first in that case. Can we find mod of C? Of course we can, sir. Square of 2. So we'll have 4 plus square of 4, so 16 plus the square of 2 again, so 4. 24 we are getting. Am I right? 24 we are getting. 24 means 4 into 6. Okay. So I get here 2 root 6. Okay. Now my answer will be basically C cap is given by, check here. Can I take 2 common? I'll get minus I cap plus 2j cap and minus k cap divided by 2 root 6. 2 and 2 is cancelled. My answer is simply this value, this vector by root 6. Everyone, let me know. Yes, sir, let Px be a real polynomial. Let least of this degree which has local maximum at x equals to 1. Okay, I'll check your question, Aditya. Yeah. So let Px be a real polynomial at least of least degree which has a local maxima at 1, local minima at 3, P1 is given as 6, P3 is given as 2. Okay, P dash of 0 will be what? Okay, I'll solve it. Let me continue this. I'll come and solve it after the break. Okay, Aditya, I have few questions to complete. Let me do it. We are already behind our schedule. Okay. A, B, C are unit vectors such that A plus B plus C is 0. I'm looking for the value of this. The unit vector means modulus are given as 1, mod of A equals to mod of B equals to mod of C equals to 1, right? I'm looking for this particular value over here. And how can I get that? By squaring it up. A plus B plus C the whole square. If I do in the vector form, I get 0 square over here. So we have mod of A square, mod of B square and mod of C square plus twice of A dot B, B dot C and C dot A. The vectors are of course over here. This will be equal to 0, sorry, not Z, will be equal to 0. Okay, check here, this is 1 plus 1 plus 1, twice of this value. Let's call this to be, let's say, something P over here. So twice of P equal to 0. So what I get? This is nothing but 3 comes over here. I get 2P equals to 3, minus 3 actually. So P equals to minus 3 by 2. Minus 3 by 2. Not visible. I can write better. Yeah. Minus 3 by 2. This is clear, guys. Let me quickly complete this second phase at least. Okay. I have more questions to solve. I have so many 3, 4, 5 markers. I think close to 50 problems there, and I have 40 MCQs also left after these 4 questions. Okay. So that the points A, B, C are the vertices of right angle triangle. So whatever it is, let's say I don't know. So one of them, to find AB, I'll have one of the side as AB. No, can I find the side AB? Let's do that. I'll get I minus 2I. So minus I. 3j minus 3j minus j. So plus, sorry, minus 2j actually. Be careful, let me know if I make any mistake. I minus 2I is minus I. Minus 3j minus of minus j will become plus. So minus 2j minus 5k minus k. So minus 6k. This is my vector AB. Let's find BC also same way. BC. If I go BC, I'll get 3i minus I. So 2i. I'll get minus 4j minus 3j. Difference, it will become minus j. And minus 4k minus of minus 5k will become plus k. AB, BC and CA. Let's find CA also. CA means I have to go from A to C. 2i minus 3i, so minus I. We have minus j minus and minus 4j will become plus 3j. Okay, and k minus 4k becomes plus 5k. Am I right? Plus 5k. Okay. Let me check one more time. So 2 minus 3 is 1 minus plus 3 and 1 minus k. Okay, 1 plus 4, it will become 5 only. Okay, let me try doing this dot product, because if at least one combination has to be positive, no? Sorry, at least one combination has to be what? Dot product as 0. Because it is perpendicular means dot product has to be 0, and at least for one combination. Actually for only one combination, not at least. Let's try with AB, BC. I'm getting here minus 2, plus 2 and minus 6. So not 0, right? No, minus 2, plus 2 and minus 6, so not 0. Let's go with BC and CA. BC and CA. Okay, so minus 2 over here. We get here minus 3, minus 2 here, minus 3 here, and plus 5. Yeah, this is correct. This is 0. So this is, it means BC is perpendicular to CA. Okay, let's check the last one also, just to be sure. AB and CA. So we get plus 1, we get minus 6, and we get minus 30, right? So not equal to 0, of course. This is the only case. It means BC perpendicular to CA. So BC A. This is your right angle triangle proven. Please check. All right. So here it is. This one is done. Find the area of region bounded by the line this. Okay. So this is your line. A common question that can be asked in this exam. Okay, so that's why I've taken it over here. X is 0 means y will be 2 and minus 2 by 3. Okay, this is your minus 2 by 3, I guess. Yeah, minus 2 by 3 is this value. I'm going to integrate it from minus 1 to 1. Minus 1 and 1. This is minus 1 and this is plus 1. My required area you can see over here is this one, the positive end and the negative end. So simply integrate this minus 1 to minus 2 by 3. Value is what? 3x plus 2, 3x plus 2 dx, and plus same thing, minus 2 by 3 to 1, 3x plus 2 dx. Since this area is below x-axis means it will be negative, so I have to apply here modulus outside. Apply here modulus outside. Integrate 3x plus 2, will get what? 3x square by 2. 3x square by 2 plus 2x. From where to where? From minus 1 to minus 2 by 3. And this will be in the modulus, of course. And same thing over here also. 3x square by 2. This is not the modulus. Plus 2x from where to where? Minus 2 by 3 to 1. Okay? Yes. Yes, yes. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll give a break. Yes, guys. Now, the question, the answer I'll give you. I've solved this problem. The answer is coming as, please check. This result is coming at 23 by 6. This is your answer. This is the square units. So everyone, please solve this question, okay? Everyone, please solve this question and get the final result. All right, 1 second. So this is your question, and this is the end. Okay, last question. Everyone, please wait for last 2 minutes. Let me give you answer for this question also, and then I'll give you the break. Okay, this is the question. First one is done. The last one that I'm going to do right now is cos x integration. Cos x curve, we all know, starts from here and goes like this. We all know very well this is going to be positive, negative, and positive area. This is your 0 and this is the 2 pi end. We also know that if you add these two, it will be equal to this area. It will be equal to this area. Or basically, you can create a partition like this also. This part, this 4 parts you can see here are all equal in nature. So your choice. Simply integrate this function from here to here, 0 to pi by 2. So integrate cos of x from 0 to pi by 2, and this whole thing you multiply with 4. Because if you want to solve individually, you have to take here positive, then take the modulus for this negative area from pi by 2 to 3 pi by 2, and then the last extra again you have to take the positive side of 3 pi by 2 to 2 pi. Otherwise, simply take the area between 0 to pi by 2, then integrate that area and multiply that with 4, because these are 4 equal parts, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4. Getting it? Your choice, whatever you want to do. Let me do the other way. Integration of cos will be what? Sine from where to where? 0 to pi by 2. Okay, 4 of course is outside. Sine pi by 2 is 1, sine 0 is 0. Answer is 4 into 1, so 4 square units. That's your answer. That is your answer, guys. Yes, yes. So after this question, as I mentioned, what else is remaining? Let me know. Let me tell you all of. Let me tell all of you. I have 40 more MCQs. I have 40 more MCQs to deal with. And apart from this, I also have close to 50 questions over here. Check here how many questions are there. Close to 50 problems. Exactly. For this 47 slide, 48, 49 and 50. So I have close to 50 questions to solve in the 3, 4, 5 marker. Here you go. Okay. So total of, if you want to stay with me, I have 50 plus 40 questions left. Okay. I'm going to take a break. You'll have a break till 6:18. We'll start after that. Okay, guys? We'll have break till 6:18. We'll start after that. Yes. 10 minutes break. 10 minutes break only. Come back after 10 minutes. Hello. Yes. Yes. I'm audible. Am I audible, everyone? Okay, superb. So I'm back. Yes. Okay. So we're gonna start these questions now. So I'll remind everyone what I have to do right now. I have questions of 2, 3, 5 markers. We're gonna discuss those, and then we have some more MCQs. You all can let me know what you want to do. Okay? Yes, sir. You all can ask your own doubts as well. Yes. And there was one doubt from somebody. Yeah. Sir, let Px be a real polynomial of least degrees. Do we have Aditya over here? Is Aditya in the live? If Aditya is in the live, then I'll discuss his question also. Yes. Is Aditya in the live? If he is, oh my God. I think you get a window to do the corrections, no? Saith, you have to check that, okay? Once we get to know where is the correction window, we'll let you know. Join our WhatsApp channel and we'll let you know. So do one thing, Saith, right now, put a comment in this live, okay? Not in the live chat, in the live session, comment, you put the same thing. We'll get back to you. And one more thing, join our WhatsApp community, then you'll get to know that when you can, do the changes in the corrections. Okay? Yes. Okay. So, yes, guys. Is Aditya here? If he is, I'll discuss his doubt. Otherwise, I'm going to continue with the session. Okay, guys? Can you put this in the comment, not in the live chat, in the comment I'm saying, okay? After the live is over, try to put that in the comment, not in the live chat. Yeah, I think we get the chance to do the correction, right? I don't know whether this correction is there or not. How do you guys make this kind of small mistakes? Yeah, okay, let's continue now. Let's continue. Everyone who are here, subscribe to our channel and click like the thumbs up of this particular live. Okay, this gives us energy, the appreciation that we all are working hard for, and which gives us the energy to come back here and deliver more and more classes for all of you. Okay, let's continue with this question over here. A simple 2 marker, a very, very simple 2 marker. This is also a P by Q. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Can you solve this? Simply take, we all know whenever we have a square minus x square, if you've learned from me, I've taught you all, take x value as a sine theta. Okay, so this will become what? A sine theta divided by root of a square minus a square sine square theta. Continue, please. Take a square common, you have 1 minus sine square theta. Continue, please. You'll get a sine theta divided by, this comes out as simply a out of the root, and it will become 1 minus sine square is cos square, so a cos theta, right? A and a cancel, sine by cos is tan, and outside we had what? Tan inverse. So my answer is what? Tan inverse of tan theta, that is theta. Take the value of theta from here, x by a sine inverse. So sine inverse of x by a. Sine inverse of x by a. Check. Yes. All right, guys. Next, this question, next one. So I'll be fast in the process. I'll do more and more questions faster. Whenever you need my help, whenever you need to ask me more questions, you can keep posting it in the live chat. Okay, I'll continue over here. Solve the equation given like this. Of course, you can see here this is a formula, tan inverse of 1 minus x formula, tan inverse of 1 minus tan inverse of x equals to half of tan inverse of x, right? You move this over here, you get tan inverse of 1 equal to, this will become what? Tan inverse of x plus half of tan inverse of x. This is nothing but 3 by 2 tan inverse of x. This value is pi by 4. This is cancelled. 3 comes over here, so we have pi by 6 tan inverse of x when x value is 1 by root 3. When x value is 1 by root 3, a easy 2 marker. Again, okay. Next, any doubt you have, you can let me know in the comment section, of course. Yes, so that depends upon, dear, the type of substitutions involved, okay. So if you have x square plus a square, you usually deal with x as a tan theta. When you have a square minus x square, you deal with a sin theta or a cos theta, okay. Have you not watched my integrations 0 to hero series? If you have watched, you will know this, okay. If you have x square minus a square, you will have a sec theta as the substitution for x. Got it? There are some common conditions, common substitution methods, because this will follow the identities that you have learnt in grade 10. 1 plus tan square is sec square, sin square plus cos square is 1, and yeah, that's 2. Okay, the other one we don't use that much. Can I remove this? Yes. So I hope you have watched. So whenever I schedule a class on this platform, no, I'm telling you all, none of you will miss it. If you miss, you'll have these kind of questions and these kind of doubts, because the classes are linked, okay. So please attend all the classes. Got it, Neha? Is it clear, bacha? Okay, moving on. This also is clear? Yeah. Watch all of my sessions whenever you can. Do not, try to not have backlogs. Try to give time, even if you have to watch at higher speed, 1.5 or 2x. Go to the important parts that you think that you need the yes. Then you that you are doing, so that you need to need the understanding of or the clarity of. You can watch those points only, but do that without fail. Okay, let's continue. Write the simplest form of tan inverse of cos x minus sin x. Suppose cos x plus sin x. You can see outside is tan inverse. I need to create tan over here. How do you create that? By dividing by cos x everywhere. You get here 1 minus tan x, 1 plus tan x. This is inside. This becomes a formula of tan of pi by 4 minus x. Am I right? Tan of pi by 4 minus x. Outside we have tan inverse. You'll work on this. You'll get the answer as pi by 4 minus x. Clear or not? Look, it is your decision to leave which chapter if you have to leave it, but can you just listen to me once? For vector algebra, at least do the questions that I am doing with me in this class, and remember all the formulas. Can you do this much? Remember all the formulas and do the questions that I am doing in the class, because vector algebra chapter is very easy actually. Even if you do this much, you can actually score some of the questions from your examination. Can you do that? Okay. Next. So that the modulus function f r to r is neither 1 1 nor on 2, we can do that. Yeah. Let's check. If I start from here, f of x1 equals to f of x2. Okay. Check here, the domain and codomain is all real. Okay. So if I start over here, mod of x1 and mod of x2, remove the modulus, you'll end up with x1 equals to plus minus x2. So you'll have, for one x1 value, you have two x2 values, which is not possible. It means the mapping is not 1 1 right now. The mapping is not 1 1. Therefore, the given function fx is not 1 1. Okay, not 1 1. What about onto, sir? What about onto? Very simple. What is the range? Range is only positive values and 0. So from all real, remove the negative real number. That is the range of modulus function. From all real number, remove the negative real numbers. That is the range. Whereas the codomain is all real. You can clearly see that range is not equal to the codomain. Therefore, fx is not onto. Justifying this with the help of the graph, check here. Yes, for 1x2 we have 2x1 over here, it means not 1 1, and of course there is no negative value over here, you can see, hence the given function is not 1 1, not onto. Next, this session will go at least till 7:30, 8 o'clock to at least, yeah, we'll go till 8 o'clock, okay? It might go to longer also if you need me. Yeah, derivation is important, that but isn't the derivation, that section formula derivation is there in vectors, and that 3D we have that line in vector and Cartesian form, that derivation is in 3D. Both of them are important. Okay? Come on. Next, solve this one. So that the relation R in the set A 1 2 3 4 5 given by this A minus B is even is always equivalence. It's a very common question, and I hope we have all solved this. Yes? Come on. You don't have to actually, you can show it like this also. You can start from ARA, right? So A minus A will be equal to 0. All right. If you want, you can show the examples with it, but don't forget to write the expressions first of all. So A minus A will be 0. So therefore, of course, what will happen? It will be divisible by what do you call? Divisible by 2. Okay. And in this case of, this is your reflexive case. For symmetric case, what you'll have? You'll have, if the ordered pair is AB, so if A minus B is divisible by 2, of course, this is the if condition, okay? Then of course, you take a minus sign common over here, you'll get what? B minus A modulus. This basically means that mod of B minus A, because mod on the minus will remain positive only, you'll make it positive, will be divisible by 2. This represents what? The ordered pair B comma A. If mod of A minus B represents the ordered pair A comma B, this represents B comma A. This comes from the relation ARB, and this comes from BRA. It means it is symmetric in nature. Okay, and likewise you can do for this also, for transitive. Third one, which is the transitive relations. What you can do for this one? A minus B, okay, and B minus C. This is our if conditions. This is our if conditions. Divisible by 2, divisible by 2. If you take the sum, you'll end up with A minus C, okay? Also divisible by 2. So it means these are the conditions for ARB. This is for BRC. You're getting over here ARC. The then statement is also true. So after this, if you want, you can choose to write you know, what do you call, the examples as well, but this is at least mandatory. Okay? Yes, sir, I have brought everything, sir. If you will be a little patient with me, I'll show you that as well. Okay? State whether the function f R2 are defined like this. This question I can skip. This is a PYQ and a very important question, a very important question. So if the paper is something which is easy, this can actually come in exam tomorrow. But I know all of you know how to solve it. Okay? All of you know how to solve it? Yes. 3 minus 4x1 equal to 3 minus 4x2. 3 cancels. This also cancels. You get what? 4x1 equals to 4x2. So like this you get, what is it? You get this to be reflexive in, 1 in nature. What you can't read? Manoj? You can't read this. Is divisible by 2 actually. Divisible by 2. I'm skipping this because I'm going like this because these questions are pretty easy and we have done that many times in the past. Okay? Yeah. And very common occurring questions. Here you go. This is the case for 1 1 on 2. Case for 1 1 on 2 you can find using the range and codomain. Yes. Okay guys, I'm trying to save time to do other questions also, that's why it is. Yeah, you can. So the thing is, try to give the statement first, then you use examples. First, give the statement of the ordered pairs. Neha. Okay. So Satya. Okay. Yeah. Satyan, first keep the ordered pair relation, then you start with the examples. Okay. This particular question, a very unique problem. How to solve it? Check here. We have, if you start with 1, 1, we're going to start with this. F of x1 equals to f of x2. Check here. X1 square plus 4 equals to x2 square plus 4. This is cancelled. I'll end up with x1 square equals to x2 square plus minus x2. But luckily, you have only positive values. Check over here. There's no negative value involved. So it means you'll not have any negative value. So this will turn out to be 1, 1 only. This will be 1, 1. This will be 1, 1. And for on 2, I have taught you guys, write the function, the subject y, and make the constraint on the y by moving 4 here and making x as the subject. So you get x square equals to 4 minus y, x equals to root of y minus 4, not y, 4 minus y, sorry, y minus 4. And from here, excuse me, 4 minus y only, no? My bad. Yeah. 4 minus y, right? No, it's correct only. What did I do? My bad. It was correct in the beginning itself. Y minus 4, right? Y minus 4, and this will be y minus 4 only. And for this, you know that the root cannot be operating on a negative value. So y minus 4 has to be either more than or equal to 0. It means y has to be more than 4. It means 4 close and infinity open. That's my range. This represents your range. Check carefully. It is same as your codomain. This is the codomain. So equal to the codomain. That's why the given function fx is on 2 also. Okay, they're asking us to find the inverse. So find the inverse as this. Y equals to x square minus plus 4 we have, no? Okay, we got this value, no? So it's the same. You can take subject, change the subject, right? This x as y, this as x as y, and this y as x. This is your inverse. This is your f inverse of x. From where to where? This will change. F inverse of x from where to where? 4 to infinity, and this will go to r plus. The domain and range, or the domain, the codomain will swap each other. Yes, dear. Yes. Manoj, can you? No, these are not. This is 5-mark question, bacha. This is a 5-marker question. Okay, this is not all 2-marker question. So I am dealing with which chapter right now? This is which chapter, sir? This is first, 2 chapters. So I dealt with the 2-3 markers. What comes, then only that only I'll discuss, right? So this was the discussion of your 2 markers here, 2 markers here. This is a simple question. There can be asked for 2 or 3 marks. Then I moved ahead with 3-marker question. This is a 5-marker problem. So now I did was a 5-marker problem. Again a 3-mark question from differentiation. Okay. You have to swap the value of x and y, of course, right? X to y and y to x. Because what happens in inverse, no, your domain and codomain interchanges, right? Let's do this question. If you have y equal to x power sine x, how to solve this question? Take log on both sides. You'll end up with ln y. Over here, sine x will come in front, and you'll have ln x. Differentiate this. So 1 by y dy by dx. You have to use here product rule. So cos x, keeping ln x as it is, plus this time sin x divided by derivative of ln x. So it's basically x over here, move y on this side. Answer is coming as dy by dx equals to y times of cos x ln x plus sin x by x. And the y value will be what? You can write the y value from here. Replace the y value as x power sin x. Yes. Differentiate sin square x with respect to e power cos x. This is a question on again 2-3 marker of what? Of your parametric form, right? A function to function derivative. If I take this to be my function p and this to be q, what are they asking is dp by dq. Okay, differentiate this as dp by dx upon dq by dx. Am I right? You'll have the derivative of p as 2 sine x, and derivative of sine will become what? Cos x, divided by e power cos x derivative will be what? E power cos x only into derivative of cos, which is minus sine x. Minus sine x is derivative of cos. This is cancelled. You have the answer as minus 2 cos x upon e power cos x. This is your derivative of the first function with respect to the second function. You can write this as minus 2 cos x e power minus cos x also. Yes, ln means logs only. I am surprised you don't know log with the base e represents ln. They are the same thing. Differentiate this question. Of course, this I'll leave to all of you. This is your function p, this is your function q. How do you get it? They have given as y equal to p plus q. They are asking you to find the value of dy by dx. This will come as dp by dx plus dq by dx. It will be the parametric form. Sorry, it will be the logarithmic differentiation. You have to apply in each of the function. I'll show you a little bit as well. P equals to ln x power x we have. Take ln over here. You'll get ln of p equals to, if you take this, you'll get ln of ln x power x, right? And this will come in front. So you'll have what? You'll have x ln of ln x. Am I right? Yes. You'll have this value as ln p equals to x ln of ln x. This is the first function. Differentiate, you'll get 1 by p dp by dx. Over here you'll have what? Of course, the, what is this? Product rule. X will be 1, other as it is, ln of ln x plus this time x as it is, derivative of first ln. So whatever is inside the first log, that comes down, and derivative of second ln, this x will come down. So 1 by x, this cancels. Okay, so I have the value. You can move the p over there. So I have the dp by dx. This p goes over there. So p times of, check here, ln of ln x plus 1 upon ln x. This is your first answer. Of course, p value you can put it from here. For the second part, yes, you got to do individually for both the questions, both the parts. If you can solve all the questions comfortably, you can get 60, 65 plus marks, 70 marks easily from this session, okay? If you solve all the questions, all close to 150 questions I've taken today, if you solve all the 150 questions, you can easily get 65 plus marks from this session, okay? X power log x, take q value as x power, ln x or log x, whatever is given, doesn't matter. Take ln q equals to ln of x power ln x, this will come in the front. You will have ln x into ln x. So I get what? ln q equal to ln x the square, they will come in front. 2 ln x only, no? Differentiate it, you will get 1 by q dq by dx. Correct, no? Sir, for 75 marks plus, no, you need to get all the MCQs right, yes, and you also need to get your section E correct. Section A you have to get out of 20 out of 20, okay. Section E you have to get 10 out of 10, okay, and even try for section D also 20 out of 20. This is a mandatory thing, okay. You can make some mistakes in 2 marker or 3 marker, but not in these. So try to get out in section D, section E and section A. Now for that, what I've done, give me 1 minute guys, then I'll move on to the questions. What I've done, no, I've given you this, check here. Section D, the topics are like this. If I've checked the list, trends of your questions in the model papers, in your PYQs in the previous year papers. Area of ellipse or parabola, most likely, or combination with the straight line. For one question, AOI, product and properties, matrices, one question. Inverse of matrix, again, one question, 5 marker. Second order derivative, C and D, one question, 5 marker. LDE, linear differential equation, from differential equation as one question, 5 marker. And particular function derivations, remember those questions, 1 upon x square plus a square, in the root, a square minus x square, those questions, or even the a square minus x square without the root, those questions are important for the 5 marker category from that point of view. Section E, we all know LPP or integral question will come as an option, or matrix multiplication with C and D derivative, like differentiation based questions like prove it continuous, find the missing value, those will come as an option. This is the analysis of section D and section E. Section C, these are the question list. Yes, I will explain one more time. Yes, you can get 11 plus. Just the model papers. Why just the model papers? I have done so many questions. I have done model papers also, but try to do more. Try to watch all these questions that I have done. Today I am doing almost 90 MCQs, okay? Today I am doing 90 MCQs, so watch those MCQ plus. First I have done 50 questions in the beginning. I will do the last 40 questions in the last, okay? And you can watch my 1 marker I have done. You can watch my MCQs. Try to get 15, 18 plus, okay? Here you go. So section C, you have these topics you can see on the screen, and section B, these are the topics which is going to be relevant for your preparation. Getting my point? This was a question that was asked from Shatya, I think, right? I'll get back to the problem solving now. I think we were somewhere over here. So I hope we got the point, right? You can find the value from here and get the result. Okay? Complete this question, okay guys? I've done this already, so complete it. Somebody was asking me to find it, solve it again. Sanjana was asking. So Sanjana, basically, you have two functions over here. Both has the application of what? The application of logarithmic differentiation. Logarithmic differentiation is a common concept which is high chances of appearing in your examination, so please pay attention to that. Differentiate both the function, applying the logs on both sides, and same goes over here also. Taking the function as P and Q, differentiate them, get the results, and then add it together in this form. Okay, moving on. Yes guys, this is a 5 marker, a PYQ, 5 marker. Come on. Anyone has any other doubt, let me know. Anyone has any other doubt, let me know. 3 cos log x, 4 sin log x, prove that this condition is true. Forget about this right now, start differentiating from here. I know that second derivative is y2, first derivative is y1. I'll start from y1. 3 cos log x, so you'll get what? 3 minus 3 actually, sin ln x. Derivative of log will be 1 by x, so right here x. And we'll have here plus 4 derivative of sin. So cos of ln x divided by derivative of ln or log as x. Take this x common and move on this side. You get xy1 minus 3 sin ln x plus 4 cos ln x. Now differentiate one more time this equation. If you do that, check here, you get this value as product rule, so x will be 1, x will be 1, and y1 as it is, plus differentiate y1, you'll get derivative of y1 as second derivative. Derivative of first derivative is second derivative. Yes. Okay. And you continue on the right hand side, you get minus 3, sin becomes cos, so minus 3 cos ln x by x. Here also minus 4 sin ln x by x. Again do one thing, take minus 1 by x common. You get here 3 cos ln x plus, plus 4 sin ln x. Right? Check carefully. This is nothing but minus 1 by x, and this value inside the bracket is y actually. This is same as the y. And this side is what? y1 plus x y2. Cross multiply x on this side, you get x y1 plus x square y2 equals to minus y. Move on this side, x square y2 plus xy1 plus y is 0. Expand and write it in the given form. Here you go. This is your answer. Check this statement. Yes, correct. This is the parametric form, combination with second derivative. A common question in 3 markers. A common question in 3 marker. Yeah. Acha guys, should I continue with 2-3 markers? You want me to do MCQs? Let me know. Because I have so many 2-3 markers. Okay, I want to show you. If you want, I can show you over here. Right now we are on the slide number 44, and we have to go all the way till, and we are on the question number which one? I think this is 12, 13, 14. Yeah, we are on the question number 12. I have total of 50 questions on this, 50 problems, and then I start the other 40 MCQs. So you tell me what I should do. Whatever you guys want, in majority I'll do that. Okay, let me know. Yes, as I asked you guys, do I continue with the MCQs? Do I have, because I have 40 questions over here, I can continue with these also. Yeah, we'll do this one only then. X equals to a cos t, 3 and t sin t, y equals to a sin t minus t cos t. Looking for derivative, check here. dy by dx we'll find first. For this we'll get what? Derivative of this. So dy by dt upon dx by dt. Differentiate now this part. We'll have a as it is. Derivative of sine is going to be cos t minus t will be what? 1 into cos t plus t as it is, you'll have minus sin t over here as derivative. Done. One more bracket is there. Okay. Divided by, on this side, again a is outside. Differentiate cos, you get minus sin t plus t as it is. Okay, we can differentiate t only. That'll be 1 into sin t, and we have plus t as it is cos t. Okay, got it. So check here, minus sin t and sin t is cancelled, cos t and minus cos t is cancelled, a and a is cancelled. Remaining is what? Plus t. We have plus t sin t over here, and over here we have again plus t cos t over here. That is my dy by dx. Check this out. T and t is cancelled. I get this as tan t. I get this as tan t. Okay. And if you check this carefully, just once, this value is coming as a t cos t. This is the value of your dx by dt. Just check this once. Okay. If you check over carefully, we have a left over here. I'm talking about only the denominator. So a, this will cancel. I have t cos t, so a t cos t is my dx by dt. I'm going to use, that's why I've taken over here. Okay, so this is my first derivative. I'm looking for second derivative. dy by dx is coming as tan t. Okay, so d square y upon dx square will come as derivative of this. So secant square t into dt by dx. We have the dx by dt value from here. I'll just reciprocal and take it over this. Sec square t. Take the reciprocal of that. You get 1 by a t cos t. 1 by a t cos t. This will come again down, or this can go up. It'll be sec. So you have secant cube t upon a t as the second derivative value. 3 marker. This is a 3 marker. Check. Okay, base theorem, I'll do it. Somebody is asking for base theorem a long time. I'll do one question on base theorem. Let me find it. Okay, I'll do MCQs also, of course. Yeah. Somebody asking for the base theorem, I'll do that as well. Where is the base theorem question? Base theorem question is, where is this? Base theorem I've taken, I remember. Is it this? This also is correct, no? A man is known to speak truth 3 out of 4 times. Happy? This is from request of Neeraj. Happy Neeraj? A base theorem question. A man is known to speak truth 3 out of 4 times. Okay. He throws a die and reports that it is a 6. Okay. Probability that it is actually a 6. So he reports something. First of all, let's find this. Probability of getting a 6 is what? 1 by 6. Because when you throw a die, you have total of 6 probabilities. And not getting a 6 will be what? 5 by 6. 5 by 6. Okay. 5 by 6. Great. Now, understand this very clearly. It is, what are they asking? After writing the first statement, right, what they are asking in the question? They are asking that he reports something. 1 second, I'll take some water. Yeah. Yes. So he reports something and it is actually a 6. They are asking that report something and you get a 6. They are asking us this value. So basically we'll be needing the value of he reports and gets a 6 and he reports and does not get a 6. Looks confusing right now? Don't worry about it. Reports and gets a 6. He reports what? Reports only a 6, okay? He reports, like means say he says it is a 6 and he gets a 6. It is a case of telling a truth. So 3 out of 4. He reports it is 6 but not gets a truth, okay? He reports as 6 but does not get a 6. That's a case of a lie. So 1 by 4. 1 by 4. Now the base theorem. So PSR is given by PS intersection R upon P of R, the total probability. Means total report cases, whether he gets, whether he says, he speaks the truth or speaks a lie, okay? How do you find this one? Check. So we have a formula actually. PR of S is given by PR intersection S divided by P of S. So if I want to find the value of this one, I'll get what? PR intersection S is given by PRS into PS. So I'll replace this intersection S and R by this numerator. Check here. PRS into PS. That's the numerator. Now what is this? This is your total probability. So what is PR? Means he is reporting something with both the cases, when he speaks a truth and a lie, okay? So reports in both the cases, okay? Reports in both the cases, the partition in both the cases. So how are we going to do that? Basically, so when he gets, same thing, reports and gets a 6 and reports and does not get a 6 and does not get a 6. What is this value? Same as the numerator. This value is same as the numerator. Check here. This value right here is same as the numerator. I'll continue. If we add the numerator, we have PRS into PS. I wrote for this as this, so I can write the same thing. They are the same thing, intersection of R and S. I'll write the same thing over here. Write the same thing. PRS into PS means reports as 6 and gets a 6. That's the case. And same way you can write reports as 6 but does not get a 6 into P of not getting a 6. We have all the values. Check here. 3 by 4 into, this is product, okay? P of S is 1 by 6. Same value over here, 3 by 4 into 1 by 6 plus this is what? 1 by 4 into 5 by 6. Check carefully. We have 4, 6, 4, 6, 4, 6 cancelled. Numerator is only 3. We have here 3 plus 5. Answer is 3 by 8. Answer is 3 by 8. So My point, yeah, I'll solve the matrix question also, don't worry. So my point is, in this kind of problems, no, our goal is very simple. Try to use, don't get scared by Bayes theorem, try to use the conditional probability. Are you all good in conditional probability? Yes, you are. Okay, what is conditional probability? Intersection by the total probability. Get it? Get it? Yes, that's your answer. Queries are there. Neeraj, understood? Yes. Sir, please solve one matrix question also. 5-mark question in matrix chapter. Really, Manoj? Really? Because matrix question 5-marker is, you know what? That is A plus B into C, those questions. Okay, 1 second, this question I'm saying. A plus B into C, or AC plus BC you have to find out and prove it is correct. This property proof, this is the matrix question of 5-marker. Why would you want to understand, solve this? Glad to hear it, Neeraj. Manoj, tell me, this is a product question. Product of matrices is something that you should know by now, okay? And if you don't know, you got to solve it and practice it more and more. That's something that is very basic. Multiplying a matrix is very basic concept, bacha. So 5-marker matrix question is very easy. It's just number multiplication, multiplying two numbers, something you already learned, very early in your life, okay, in mathematics. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to erase this. I'll get back to the problems at hand that we were solving. Here, where were we? I think we solved all of this. We solved this as well. Here we go. Yes, guys, continue. Solve this question now. Find the equation of a curve passing through the origin. Okay, the curve passes through the origin. The origin is 0, 0. This point is given, of course, to find some of the missing variables. And the slope of the tangent of the curve, slope is given as dy by dx, is equals to sum of the coordinates at the point. Coordinate will be at any point as x plus y. Okay, this is a LDE then, right? Move here y equals to x. Your p value here is -1 and q value is x. Y is the dependent variable, x is the independent variable. Let's find the integrating factor. You get e power integration of -1 dx. Simply e power minus x is my integrating factor. Okay? Write the solution, please. Y times of e power minus x equals to integration of e power minus x into q. So x dx. Right? By parts we can use on that side. Check on that over here. I let algebra has a preference over the exponential function. So x as it is, integrate e power minus x. You'll get here -1, minus sign comes. Differentiate x, you'll get 1 over here. You'll get 1 over here. Excuse me, guys. 1 second. Yes. You'll get 1 over here. My bad. And this will be as it is, e power minus x by -1 dx. Check here. You get minus x e power minus x. You get this minus become plus. So integration of e power minus x dx. Over here we have minus x e power minus x. This again becomes e power minus x with a minus sign. If you integrate, e power minus x will be minus e power x. Okay, and we have y equal to e power minus x. This is my general solution. This is my general solution. Okay, now let's put the values of x as 0, y as 0 to find the missing variable c value, the arbitrary constant. So we get 0, y is 0 means whole thing is 0, x is 0 means this is also 0, and you get here minus e power 0 plus c. So 0 minus 1 plus c, it means the c value is 1. C value is 1 means the question becomes what? Check here. Can I divide everything by e power x? Of course I can. And take e power minus x common over here. We get here minus x minus 1, and what do you have? Plus c divided by, excuse me, I've taken this common, no? 1 second. I've taken this common over here. So it has to be written like this, no? C power e minus x this divided by e power minus x. This is cancelled. We have y equals to minus x minus 1 plus c into e power x. If it goes up, my answer is y equals to minus x minus 1, and this value c is coming as 1. So simply positive e power x. Final answer becomes e power x minus of x plus 1. This is your final answer. Please check, guys. Yes, matrix only addition multiplication is there. That's true. So please solve 3 mark questions, please. I am solving that, sir. Integrals also I will solve, sir. First value. Sanjana, I will solve these questions first. Then only I can take other problems, bacha. Okay, these are the most important ones. You have a doubt, you have to wait till the end to get it cleared, okay? I'm sorry. Wait for some time. This question, can you solve it? Yeah? Can you solve it? The limit value f of 0, excuse me, f of 0 is given as 0 over here. The limit value will be what? Limit value will be given as x square sine of 1 upon x when x tends to what? 0. Check here. When x tends to 0, 1 by x tends to infinity. And sine at infinity, sine x, when x tends to infinity is what? It's a fixed constant number. How come, sir? Think about it. Look at the sine graph. Any value you take, it will range between minus 1 and 1. So whatever is that value, okay, when x tends to infinity, it will be a constant number, okay. So basically, I can write this as limit x square into a constant k when x tends to 0, it will become 0 only. It will become 0 only. Hence, the given function will be continuous in nature. You're getting the limit value as 0, function value is 0. So continuous in nature. Yes, integration questions. Who were asking this? Who all were asking the integration questions, sir? Yes. Okay. What is this question that you have given me, Sanjana? Others, can you try solving this particular problem? Yeah. Can you solve the integration over here, guys? Look, the thing is, Sanjana, it is difficult to understand the question like this, so I'm not able to get this. Problem is not understandable over here, so sorry. I have to check online, then cross check the problem. That is too much work, bacha. I have to rather move with this particular concept, okay? And it is not a familiar question also, so that I can, I remember the problem. I don't remember the problem. This one, by parts question, a 3 marker. This is a 3 marker. So apply by parts. I, L, A, T, E. L, A, T, E. A has a preference. Keep x as it is. Integrate. Secant square x minus sign will come. Differentiate x, you'll get 1. You'll get tan x for the integration of this into dx once again, okay? You get here x tan x minus integration of tan. Who can tell me the answer for this integration of tan, guys? Tell me, what is the answer for this one? I want to know how much you remember, how much formula you know. Who can tell me the answers for the integration of tan? Who all can tell me answer for the integration of tan? Who all can tell me the answer for the integration of tan? Yes. Come on. Yes. Log of secant x. Log of secant x. Superb. Yeah. Next, guys. Here, a 6 mark question. This is a 6 mark problem for integration. Come on. Get back to the session now. Start solving the problems. Log of secant x, sorry, that is done. now moving on to the property based problem, a very important and very easy question over here. Have a look. Integration of 0 to a f of x dx is given by what? We're looking at to prove this and then evaluate that particular sum. Start with the LHS side. You're going to take this as, let's say, integration I from 0 to a f of x dx is there. Okay, now we have to use the combination of other properties that we already know. For example, we can use substitution, we can use swapping the limits under negative sign and all of that. Okay, so let's try with the substitution first. So we'll take x as t minus, okay, a minus t, no, a minus t. A minus t. So differentiate, you'll get dx as minus dt. Now change the limit also. When x is 0, t will be what? A. Because this is 0 means this will come over here, so t will be a. And then x is a, what will happen? T will be what? 0. So this integration I changes now. Check here. You have f of a minus t dt. The minus sign I can take it outside, and you have the limit from where to where? 0, it will become a, and when it is a, it will become 0. Now after using the substitution method, we can use the negative sign to change the limits also. Okay, check here. So I becomes what? 0 to a f of a minus t dt. Now we know that very well. In integration, under the same limit we can change the variable anytime. It does not affect the integration. So I can write this as same limit 0 to a, it replace t by x. So f of a minus x dx. F of a minus x dx. Check here the RHS. This is your RHS. Done. Yes. Now let's use the property that is there on the right hand side. So we're gonna start with again same thing, integration from where to where? 0 to a root of x upon root of x plus root of a minus x dx we have. Root of a minus x dx we have. In this we'll write the same thing with the change that replacing x with sum of the limit 0 to a, so a minus x. When you do that, check this out. This is my first equation. We'll get the result over here as integration will remain same in the limit. X will be replaced like this, so a minus x we get over here, and over here we get same thing, a minus x plus this we get as x. This is my equation number 2. A minus x, if you replace x by a minus x, a and a cancel, it becomes simply x. Okay, now add first and second equation. You can check here, I and I becomes on the left hand side 2i, and this we have the same limit, of course, 0 to a, and also we have the same denominator in the fraction, a minus x, a and plus root of x. Okay, so we can write that over here, root of a minus x and plus root x. Check this, we have to add this root x from here and plus root of a minus x from here. Okay, this and this is cancelled. We have only dx left. Integrate that dx, you'll get x from where to where? 0 to 1. Answer is simply a. For the value of 2i, it means I will become the value of a by 2. I will be the value as a by 2. Please check. Of course, if this question is coming in the 1 marker, you can simply take the limits difference over here, upper limit minus lower limit by 2. So a minus 0 by 2. Answer is a by 2 only. Answer is a by 2 only. Which one, Vrinda? Which one, Vrinda Kiran? Tell me. No, it is going to be different this time, and expect the paper to be difficult also. Yeah. This time paper can be difficult also because a lot of mess happened last time. So this time paper can be difficult also. I hope you are talking about this question because both of them are pretty easy actually. Somebody was asking me that this is difficult. I did not understand. Can you clear it again? What is the difficulty? Okay. Okay, find this particular integration. This is a very simple one, right? Yes. But partial fractions, x upon this we have. Before we start the integration, we have to break it down like this. A upon x plus 1 plus b upon x plus 2, right? Take the LCM. You get here a times of x plus 2 and b times of x plus 1. This side we have x, compare the coefficients for different cases. Since we have the same denominator, don't worry about that, simply take the case of numerators over here, LPP. Okay, fine, we'll solve LPP, no problem. Compare these two, you'll get the numerator also equivalent, we can compare them. So take the case when x is what? Minus 2. You'll get this is minus 2 equals to, this is going to be 0. You'll have here b into minus 1, right? So b value is coming as 2, right? Because a into 0 will be simply whole thing is 0. Take x as minus 1, you get here minus 1 equals 2. Minus 1 plus 2 is going to be simply 1. That will be 0. You get a value as minus 1. Check the integration now. You'll get here minus 1 upon x plus 1 dx plus 2 upon x plus 2 dx. Integrate these individually, you get minus ln x plus 1. Over here you get 2 times of ln x plus 2 plus the constant c of course is there. Ln of x plus 2 the whole square by x plus 1 plus c is the answer. This is your answer. Property 7, just the property 7, they don't mention that clearly, but they do ask it. They can ask, they can ask both the properties, 6 and 7 both. Okay, they're not difficult. I have solved them. Remember, in 0 to Hero series, I've solved all the questions. This is your answer. You can check over here. One of them I solved right now. Okay, and even the odd even one is pretty simple. Yes. Okay, guys. Hi, Madhu. Same question, can you solve it? Exact same approach, you'll have 3 factors over here. A upon x minus 1 plus b upon x minus 2 and c upon x minus 3. Solve the exact same way what I did over here. You'll have 2 multiplication in this possible, a times of x minus 2 into x minus 3, b times of x minus 1 into x minus 3 and c times of x minus 1 into x minus 2. You have to solve it for x equals to 1, x equals to 2 and x equals to 3. When you do that, you'll get 3 values of x of a, b, c of course. If you put here, you'll get the value of a something. When you put 2, you get value of b over here, and for this you'll get value of c over here, and your final answer will be this one. Please check here, guys. ln x minus 1 minus 5 ln x minus 2 and ln x minus 3. So basically your values are coming as a as 1, b as minus 5 and c as minus 3. So 1, minus 5 and minus 3 is the value. Please check. Sorry, plus 4. My bad. Plus 4. Check this out. Okay. You'll compare this with, of course, 3x minus 1. Come on. Is this the property number 7? Somebody was asking right now. Guaranteed questions for tomorrow exam, sir. Is this not what we are doing right now, sir? Nagraj, sir. So, yes, I am giving you list of questions only. I have given you list of questions in the shorts. It has come, it has been published on our channel. You can check right now only. But these questions are the filtered problems. You can see they have been asked, they have been passed off your PYQs, they have been part of your model papers, question bank, everything. So, and of course NCRT major questions are there. So these are the questions which is highly important. You can watch this session. It will be very, very useful for all of you. Yeah. Okay, if you're asking the fixed questions, I have made the video already. Go ahead, check on our channel for the fixed question list. Okay, come on. Yeah, this question, I think Satya was asking about this problem, which is your question on your, what do you call, property number 7, the even odd question. How do you solve it? Very simple, start from here only. How do you solve it? Breaking it with the property that is like this, minus a to a f of x dx can be written as what? If I call this to be my integration number I can write this as minus a to 0 f of x dx plus 0 to a f of x dx. Let's call it as my integration I1 and this is my integration I2. I1 and I2, check this out very clearly. I've mentioned over here, means I equals to I1 plus I2 we already have. I've taken the breakdown of your breakdown of your integration. Okay, so everything revolves around this particular first integral. We'll check it over here. We'll take it separately. So I1 will be equal to what? Minus a to 0 f of x dx. F of x dx. Again, we have to use the substitution of x as minus t. X as minus t. Differentiate. You'll get dx as minus dt. And limit change will be what? This will become a. This will become 0. So I can rewrite this integration I1. I'll have here minus f of minus t dt. Minus a will become positive of a and 0 will be 0 only. Okay, great, sir. So let's continue. I can rewrite this I1 over here. I'll get what? I can use the negative sign to change the limits. So I get here 0 to a actually f of minus t dt. Now we also know that I can swap the variables anytime from t to x or whatever it is we want. This is my I1 so far. Now we also know very well that f of minus x, we have two branches for this, minus fx and plus fx. This is when it is odd, this is when it is even. So f of minus x is minus fx when it is odd, and this would be minus plus fx when it is even. In that case, check here, I'll have branching of I1 as two ways. Okay, so in the case of even, I1 becomes 0 to a, check here, f of x dx, which is nothing but your I2. Please check. 0 to a f of x dx, which is nothing but your I2. So your I1 and I2 becomes equal, and I is what? I1 plus I2. So basically twice of I2. Check here. Twice of I2. I2 is 0 to a f of x dx. Twice of 0 to a f of x dx. That's my first condition proven. Second condition, when I take for the case of odd, I get I1 equals to minus 0 to a f of x dx. Check here carefully, again same thing. For odd, this becomes minus, so I'll take minus sign outside. This is nothing but minus I2. So when you look at integration I, you get I1 plus I2, and your I1 is actually minus I2 from here. So you get minus I2 plus I2, hence it is what? Hence it is what? 0. Okay, this is the second part, odd 0. This is not, it is actually I only. I hope you get that. Yes, clear. So this you can solve over here, bacha. This you can solve. This is the odd function. How come, sir? Sine of minus x is what? Minus sine x. So if you take the power of 7 over here, what will happen? I'll have odd power over here 7. It will become minus sine x power 7 only. This is odd function. So answer will be 0. Check. Hello Rahul. Still how many, sir? Kartika is asking. So how many questions you are asking? So we are on this problem. This is which question right now? We are on the slide number 53 and we have to go to, we have total of 50 questions left in the 235 markers. Check here, there are 47, we have till 50 questions and then we have 40 more MCQs. Yes. Correct. So I can show you the questions if you want me to. I can skip those as well. Should I skip the questions, guys? Should I skip the question? This is a derivation of 5 marks. This is a derivation of 5 marks. Should I skip it? I have already solved these questions. Some of these are there in model papers, of course. Some of these are there in model papers also, of course, but not all. Yeah. Let's continue. So how to solve this particular problem? Take x as a sine theta. Okay, x as a sine theta. Then if you continue over here, you'll get derivative this as dx equals to a cos theta. Okay, integration will be what? 1 upon a square minus x square dx was there, no? I can write this as 1 upon a square minus a square sine square theta, right? And dx is what? A cos theta d theta, right? Continue over here, you can take a square common and outside as well. So you'll get a square 1 minus sine square theta in the root a cos theta d theta. Check here. You get here again same thing. A comes out from a square and this will become cos square, so comes out as cos theta. We again have same thing over here also. Means cancels. We have integration of d theta. It becomes simply theta plus c. So my answer is coming as theta plus c. Theta value is what? If x equals to a sine theta, means theta value is sine inverse of x by a. Sine inverse of x by a plus c is the integration value. Okay, got it? Now, so this is your final answer, first part. Second part will be that question, dx upon root of 7 minus x square. So compared with this question, your a value is root 7. So your answer will become sine inverse of x by root 7 plus c. Because you can write this over here as dx upon root 7 square minus x square. Got it? This is clear, no? Yes. Hi sir, I'm Simran. Hello Simran. Yes sir. What sir? Should I skip some problems? Which question should I skip? Tell me. Yeah. Which one? Should I do this? It's a proof, 5 marker, 5 mark question, can be asked tomorrow, can be asked tomorrow. How to solve this? I'll give you a hint for every question. X equals to a tan theta you take. Okay, a tan theta you take. You're gonna get this very easily. Okay, solve it guys. If you do that, you'll get derivative as dx equals to a sec square theta d theta. Okay, and continue like this. You can integrate this, you'll get over here the result as, you can take 1 by 2 common in this question. The answer will come as, of course, 1 by a tan inverse of x by a plus c, right? Plus c, right? Yeah. And over here, if you take 1 by 2 common, you will have integration from what? Dx upon x square plus 25. So you get 1 by 2 outside, 1 by a means a is what? 5 over here. Check this out. A is 5 over here. So you get 1 by 5 tan inverse of x by 5. Check. So 1 by 10 tan inverse of x by 5 plus c. Okay. So now marks hogode MCQ nalli. You lose marks in MCQs. Okay, sir. I'll help you in MCQs. I've solved so many. So, but if you want tips and tricks to solve and conquer MCQs, first will be bacha to work on basic concepts. So basics of all chapter you should know. How do you know it? NCERT summary. Okay. Next, what you can do is remember all the formulas. Okay, and try to watch my sessions of MCQs. Try to see my session of MCQ from the model paper. You can score 15 to 17 marks from 20 marks. Okay, that is my tip to you. Okay, next, let's continue. This all of you can solve, right? We have 2, 1, minus 1, 1, 1, minus 1, 2, 3, and 1, right? And this is your x, y, z. X, y, z equals to the constant is going to be 1, 0, and 11. Solve it, guys. I'm looking to find, this is your matrix A, X, and B. I look to find X means I have to find A inverse B, adjoint of A upon mod of A. Okay. Yes. You can see here I've got the values already. This is your, this 4 is your determinant of A. Mod not determinant actually, and adjoint value is given over here. Once you got that, you can find this using this 1 by 4, 4 minus 4, 0, minus 3, 4, 1. A very important question, this will come in exam tomorrow, and this is what? 1, 0, and 11. Okay, check here, 4, 0, and 0, so 4 only is there. Next one is minus 3, 0, and 11. So minus 3 plus 11 we have. And next one is 1, 0, and 11. So 12 we have. Answer is what? Answer will be for the matrix X. The answer is coming as 1, 2, and 3. Means X value is 1, Y value is 10, X and Z value is 3. Yes. Yeah, let's continue. So this is also a very simple question, can come for 2 marks from matrix, 2 marks. This will come for 2 marks here. सर कुछ भी ना आता हो मैथमेटिक्स में पासिंग पैकेज मिलेगा. If you can follow this session बच्चा, okay, it will be helpful. It will be helpful. Come on. And follow my classes. Why the situation of कुछ भी नहीं आता है? Come on. Matrix is given. How do you find it? Simply find the transpose. You get this value as 1, 7, 5, 6. You can find the sum A plus A transpose. Excuse me. A plus A transpose will come as 2, 11, 11, and 14. A minus A transpose, if you check, it will come as 0, 0, minus 1, and 1. Are they skew symmetric and symmetric? Of course they are. This is symmetric one, symmetric matrix, and this is skew symmetric matrix. You can check over here. Okay, moving on. F of x into f of y equals to f of x plus y. Yeah, f of x into f of y equals to f of x plus y. How would you solve it? Simply find the value of f of y over here. Okay, you'll get what? Cos y minus sin y 0, 0, 1, and sin y cos y 0, 0, 1. Okay, you have this, you take the product. What will happen if you take the product? You're gonna go with this to this, right? You'll get cos x cos y as the first term, cos x cos y, and minus sin x into sin y, minus sin x sin y, and last is 0 into 0. That is simply 0. So I won't worry about other terms actually. Don't worry about other terms. Just worry about the first term, you'll get the answer, because same way you can multiply the others also. Let's check. Cos A cos B minus sin A sin B. This is given by what? Cos of A plus B. Check here. In fx I had cos x. In fy I had cos y. So in cos of x plus y, what I'll have? F of x plus y. F of x plus y. Yes. Session end timing, sir. I think by 8:30 we'll close, bacha. Yes. Okay. Here you go, 5-marker question matrix. Okay, proving the property of distributive property over addition. This is what? Distributive property over addition. To find the sum, take the product with C. Somebody was asking on this question. Here it is. Sir, please provide a session for MCQ from question bank. Question bank sessions I have done so many. Okay, if you want for MCQs, okay, you can refer my class of 1 marker. Next I'll solve Sanjana LPP only. Sanjana, next I'll solve LPP only. Okay. For question bank MCQs, you can follow my sessions. These are from question bank only, you can see. Okay, I've filtered all the questions from the question bank. I've gone through it. I've picked the best ones. You can watch my sessions for MCQs. That is all you need to prepare from the question bank side of the MCQs at least. Okay, so if you are worried about MCQs, just follow my session. That is sufficient, okay, for your MCQ preparation of question bank. I'm not saying in one session, but I've done in over a long period of time. You can watch all of my classes where I've done MCQs. That is your coverage of all the question bank problems. Okay. Now LPP, somebody is asking for a long time. Sanjana was asking. Let's do LPP first. Here's the LPP question. Okay, let's go. Okay, Sanjana, let's pay attention to this particular question. What is there? So we have the constraints given. This is my objective function. We have the constraint. First one is x plus 3y equals to is less than 60. How to solve it? Divide by 8. So I'll get x by 60. 3y by 60 equals to 1. So I get x by 60. Y by 20 equals to 1. This is my intercept form. Yeah. So x is y 60 and y is 20. X is 60. Over here, y is 20. This is the line, first line plotted over here. And the inequality is less than, it means the arrow will be downward like this. Means the region will be below this line. Next one, x plus y is equal to 10. It means x plus y, so x by 10 and y by 10 equal to 0. So x intercept is 10 and y intercept is 10. This is that line, and then inequality is more than high. Okay, so I have to take above this particular line. So region to be considered will be above the particular line. Yes, got it. So these two are clear over here. Now we have one more, x is less than y or y is more than x. This is the line y equal to x. In this we are looking for y more, means I have to go above. If you consider all the arrows together, below this line, above this line, and on the left of this line, you get this is my feasible region. This is my feasible region. That's the first point. Always try to write in the intercept form, get the x and y intercepts, plot them on the number line or on the graph, draw the line straight and try to obtain the arrow signs clearly to get the feasible region. Once that is clear, here's the feasible region. Now next job is to find the corner points. These two are known, 0, 20 and 10, 10. These are the missing ones. See here we have x equal to y. So put x equals to y in this equation first. We'll get what? X plus 3y equal to 60 means, x plus 3x basically will become 4x equals to 60. So x becomes 15, which is same as y. Because x and y are both equal on this line, and this line has an intersection with this point. I'm looking for, on this line. So we have, we're looking for the coordinate of this point only. Hence, of course, what we can do is simply take x equals to y. Answer is going to be 15, 15. First coordinate point, which is unknown, is now known. Next one, x equals to y and the sum is 10. This equation is x plus y. This is a mistake, guys. X plus y is 10. Of course, the point has to be 5, 5. Now, once we have found out all the coordinate points, what is z value? 3x plus 9y. Coordinate points are, check here, 0, 10, 0, 20, 5, 5, and 15, 15. I'll find the respective z value, objective function values. Okay, I'll find the respective objective functions value. Yes, Aisha, I've already done that. I'll show you. You have to watch my entire session, okay, to know that. So 0, 10, I'll show you this. Give me 1 second. I'll show you what questions I was talking about. 0, 10, put it here, you get 90. 0, 20, you get here 180. 5, 5, you get 15 and 45, so again 60. 5 into 3 is 15, 9 5s are 45, sum is 60. 15 3s are 45 and 15 9s are 135. 180. What are they asking? Minima. Z minima is 60. Occurs at the point 5, 5. Got it? Now Z max. Z max is 180. Occurs at all the points on the line joining what? Joining 0, 20 and 15, 15. 0, 20 and 15, 15. So on every point over here. Okay, 1 second, not visible. So on every point over here, you see, on every point over here, you will have the maxima as 180. Sanjana, your doubt is clear. I hope it is clear now. Aisha, I'll get to your question now of 3 marker, 2 markers in integration, sir. After this, should I have to look model paper or other things, sir? Please tell, sir. After this, it depends upon what is your preparation. As I mentioned, if you can solve all my questions, I've taken 150, get the PDF and go through it completely, okay? If you can solve all these comfortably, then you are prepared for your exam tomorrow. If not, something is troubling you, you can quickly go and check my sessions. No, you can get the PDFs of those as well. Your model papers, I've done all MCQs of model papers. I've done the model papers. You guys, why do you guys keep everything for the last? I have done so many sessions. I don't know where were you. Can you cover all the sessions tonight? Tell me. I have tried my best to cover up everything in this. But can you cover all this? This is all I've done for preparatory. Check. 3 model papers. All model paper MCQs in 1 session. This is a 1 hour class. This is a 2 hour class. Total of 6 hours over here. 6-minute video I've done for only formula. You can see the formulas over there. I've done a fixed question session. Okay, I've done all 1 marker, all 2 to 5 marker. So you should have watched my sessions. You guys don't take me seriously. I am here so much concerned about your well-being, and you are not. This makes me really sad. Okay, but yes, if you can follow and solve all the questions of this class comfortably without breaking a sweat, you can score 75 plus. If not, you got to work hard. Whatever time you have, the limitation, try to get the best out of it. Okay, now Aisha, your doubt. 2 and 3 marker bacha, what happens no? In integration, you can expect partial fraction and by parts question. Okay, and apart from that, in 2 marker integration, not really any questions are there. Are they? No, there's no integration question as such in the 2 marker. They can give you simple questions, but usually in this you can expect integrals, partial fractions, or logarithmic, this one, logarithmic differentiation questions from AOD. Yeah, check here. If you check the trend of questions in the model papers from integration, from the integration chapter, here you go. You have standard definite integrals, that is also there. This is there, and you have sine cos mixed problems, means based upon the properties of properties of integrals. There are a lot of questions like that. Okay, so Aisha, this is your questions. Now if you ask me for the question where I have solved it, I have solved already many questions in MCQs and this 2, 3, 5 markers. I can show you few over here. Yeah, see, started from here, by parts question. This was your question on 6 marker. This was a question on 3 marker. This was a 3 marker, guys. This was a 3 marker. This was again a 3 marker. Okay, this was a 6 marker. This was a 6 marker, yes. This was a 6 marker. Check. This was a 5 marker. Yeah. This was a 5 marker again. Yeah. So again, you can follow my fixed question session. I have given a list of fixed questions in my video, and also I've given a short video. Aisha, can you follow that session? I have given a short on my channel where I given list of questions from integrations of only 2 or 3 5 markers. Okay, please do that, because you asked me something. I don't want to let you just go disappointed. So please go ahead, check my shorts. I have given a list of problems over there also. Yes guys, anybody else with any other query, let me know. Anybody else with any other query? No, right? Can we continue? Can we continue? Let's continue. Okay. So I think we already did all of this. Right now I was doing this only. This also was covered. Where were we? Yeah, this is also was covered. This also was covered. Area of triangle question. Should I solve it or should I skip it? I can skip this question. I'll give you the guidance. I'll skip this problem. Okay. So area of triangle they asked me us to find. Okay, you can find it like this: 1 by 2, 381 minus 4. Minus 4, 2, 1, minus 5, sorry, plus 5, minus 1 and 1. Solve this determinant, multiply with 1 by 2, you get the answer. Okay, please solve this. This is going to be your result for area of triangle using the help of determinant method. Okay, same thing in this case. We are looking for what? We are looking for, we have to prove that it is going to be collinear in nature. Same result, A, B plus C, 1, B, C plus A, 1, and C, A plus B, 1. If you solve this determinant, no, you'll actually get the value to be 0. So try to do the expansion like this. I'll show you. A times of B plus C minus A, and if you go with this, minus of B plus C, you'll get here what? This is cancelled, you get B minus C only. Okay, and with the plus 1, the last one will have AB plus B square, AB plus B square minus C square minus AC. Solve it, you'll get this value as 0. It means it will be collinear in nature. Okay. Log based questions in differentiations are there. I have taken those. Remember, this is for Aisha. Log based questions I've taken over there. You joined the class late, bacha. Log based questions. Yeah, here you go. This is all log based questions. From here it started. Okay. Question number 8 was log based question. Logarithmic differentiation. Here it is. Here it is. This is in differentiation. If you're talking about log based questions in integration, those are solved using by parts method actually. Okay, by parts method. Yeah, this is done, guys. 27th one also done. Okay, come on. 28th one, probability of obtaining no heads appears when 2 coins are tossed once. No heads, right? Means all 0 heads basically. So this is head head, head tail, tail head, tail tail. No head means only one case. So 1 by 4. Yeah, can be asked as 1 marker, or even sometime it's an easy paper than 2 marker. Okay. Yeah, this is a base theorem problem. Let me solve this one. So bag 1 contains 3 reds. So bag 1 is there with 3 reds and 4 black balls. Bag 2 is there with what? 5 reds and 6 black balls. Should I solve it or should I skip it? Anybody? Should I solve this question or should I skip this question? Let me know. I want to know first. Yes, come on. If you want, I can solve it. This is a base theorem question. 3 mark probability. A PYQ as well. Yes, they've seen so many PYQs on this. Okay, I'll solve it, guys. Okay. Sir, skip it. Okay. Yes, Madhu has given the answer already. 35 by 68. Is it, Madhu? I don't remember the answer. My bad habit, no, I don't remember the answers actually. I'll solve it if you want me to, but I don't remember the answers. But your friend is saying 68. Okay. So, yeah, basically the same approach will apply to this also. The same approach, what I've done for a man truth problem. Okay. Yes. Basically, yeah. I'll give you a hint. Everyone, I'll give you, don't worry, I'll give you a hint. Simply, let's say I'm choosing the bag 1, probability will be equal to choosing the bag 2 also, which will be half, because I can choose the bags at random. Now, what are they asking? Next step is to find what? Next step is to find the, what are they looking for in the question? So, they found a red ball. They already found a red ball. They're looking for it to be from bag 2. That's what they're asking us. Okay, this is the question mark. Now, can you find the red ball from bag 1? Of course, you can. Check. 3 by 7. Same way, red ball from bag 2, you'll get as 5 by 11. Okay, and what is the formula? Of course, you'll have the formula as PB2R equals to P, one second, I'll be faster. PR B2 into P B2 upon PR B2 into PB2 plus PR B1 into PB1. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Darshan, Madhu, am I right, bacha? Can you tell me? Am I right? In this formula, you'll get the answer as 35 by 68. Please solve and get the result. Okay? Am I right? Yeah. Now, this is an AOD question. This is an AOD question. Length x of a rectangle is decreasing at a rate of 3 cm per minute, and the width y is increasing at the rate of 2 cm per minute. Means they are saying that dx by dt, the length x is decreasing, means minus 3 centimeters per minute, and y is decreasing, means positive, so dy by dt is 2. Thank you, Madhu. Okay, let's continue from here. I'm looking for rate of change of perimeter. So I'm looking for dp by dt. That'll be what? Twice of dx by dt plus dy by dt. Check here. Twice of minus 3 plus 2. Right? Answer will be what? Minus 2 centimeters per minute only. This is my answer. Minus 2. Correct? What about area? Area is what? X into y. So find dA by dt. You will get x times of dy by dt plus y times of dx by dt. You have the values now. X is given as 10 in the question. This is 2 plus y is 6 and this is minus 3. You have 20 minus 18. Answer is 2 centimeters square per minute. This is area change. That is perimeter change. Okay, the answers are here. AOD, PYQ. Sand is pouring from a pipe at a rate of, okay, sand is coming out, means volume is changing. So dV by dt is given. 12 centimeter cube per second is the volume change. The falling sand forms a cone, okay, on the ground in such a way that the height of the cone is always 1/6. Height is always 1/6 of the radius. This is the, let's say, pipe from where the sand is pouring, and height is always what? 1/6 of the radius. This is h, this is the r. Okay, they're saying that how fast the height of the sand is changing. Let's find the volume of the cone first. We'll get 1/3 pi r square h. I want only in terms of h, bacha. Okay. So I'll get r equals to 6h. I'll get r equals to 6h. So write it over here. 1 by 3 pi 6h the whole square into h. So 1 by 3 pi 36h square will come with h, will become h cube. Right? So we'll cancel this with 12. I'll have the answer as 12 pi h cube is the volume expression. I'm looking for volume change. So dv by dt, 12 pi is the constant. Differentiate that, you'll get 3h square dh by dt. 3h square dh by dt. This is given as 12. If you remember, 12 there. 12 pi. 3 into h value is given as 4. So 4 square dh by dt. 12 and 12 is cancelled. 1 equals to 4 square is 16. 3s are 48, right? 4 square is 16. 3s are 48. Correct only. 48 pi dh by dt. So I'm looking for the height change, right? 1 by 48 pi centimeter per second. Please check, guys. Is the answer correct, everyone? Sir, doubt. Yes, Syed, ask me your doubt. Thank you, Madhu. Ask me your doubt. Please go ahead. Yes. Yes, guys. A is given, B is given, C is given. I'm looking for A plus lambda B is perpendicular to C. Let's find A plus lambda B first then. Can we do that? A is 2 lambda B means 2 minus lambda I cap. How can I do that, sir? 2 plus lambda into minus I. I can take minus lambda common, it will become simply I cap and I cap. Same way 2j. So right here 2 plus 2 into lambda. So 2 plus 2 lambda j cap. This is my A plus lambda B. Same thing, multiply lambda with this k. So lambda k, we have 3 over there. So I get here plus 3 plus what is there? Lambda into k cap. Okay, this is my A plus lambda. And dot with C I have to find, that will be 0. A plus lambda B dot with C should be 0 because it is perpendicular, right? It is perpendicular in nature. From third step. Okay, I'll check. Yeah. Check over here. So if you do the dot product, we have only I and j. So I'll do only for I cap and j cap components. To 2 minus lambda into 3 plus 2 plus 2 lambda into j cap means 1 equal to 0. Check here. I get 6 minus lambda. 2 plus 2 lambda is 0. I get here plus lambda, this is 8. 8 minus 8 plus lambda, no? As 0. Am I right? Yeah, lambda is coming as minus 8, guys. Madhu, let me know whether it is right or not. Madhu, is coming as minus 8. Can you check? Is it minus 8? Something mistake I've made? 2 minus lambda into. Okay, I wrote here just this. My bad. It'll be actually minus lambda. You're right. I am wrong. Thank you. This will be minus lambda and this will be plus 8. Correct. Thank you, Madhu. Your answer is correct. Yes. Third step you're saying. 33rd, can you solve? Can you solve 33rd? Meanwhile, I'll take your friend's doubt. Hi, Gopal. I'll take your friend's doubt, which is step 3 onwards. Where did he go? I think he got his doubt. I don't know. Okay. Step 3 onwards. What is the step 3 onwards? Derivative. I have simply taken the derivative. I have written the written h in terms of, sorry, r in terms of h. If h is 1 by 6 of r, r will become what? 6 into h. Replace r by 6h, simplify whole square and differentiate that with t. That's it. Derivative of h cube is what? Derivative of h cube is 3h square, and chain rule will hold for dh by dt. Simplify and get the result. Yes. Thank you. Next. What else? What else? What else, guys? What else? Yeah. Next, find the area of parallelogram whose adjacent sides are given. A is this, B is this. Can you solve it? I will not solve this answer. I have solved a similar question today. Find this A cross B from here first. You'll have to write I, J and K. 3, 1, 4. 1 minus 1, 1. Once you find this, you'll get a vector component, no, I cap, J cap and K cap. So you do this and find the modulus from here. You'll get this as A cross B. Your next job will be to find the modulus. That's it. I hope all of you can solve it. I really hope all of you can solve it. Should I solve it, guys? Can I skip this one? Should I solve this one or can I skip? Please let me know in the... Come on, guys. I'm here for all of you. You can interact more, no? If you're here in the live, talk to me. Okay? It's not fair. Come on, come on. Let me know. Should I skip this one or should I solve it one? If I have to solve it, let me know in the comment right now. Come on. I'm looking in your chat. Yes. Can I skip or solve? Skip or solve? Answer is root 42 square units. Okay, sir. Something like that will come. As I said, I don't remember the answers. Okay, I'm skipping this one. 3 vectors A, B, C satisfy the condition over here. This is a very simple question. If you remember, we used to solve like this: A plus B plus C the whole square. I have solved a question like this: A square, B square, C square plus twice of, we get this particular value, A dot B, B dot C, C dot A. I can write this as mu. This is going to be what? 0. This will be what? 1 plus square of 4. 16 plus 4. This will be what? 2 mu. Check here. 21 minus 21. We'll move it on this side. By 2 is the result. Check. Yes. Yeah. Good job. Everyone is now active. Yes. So even if I'm skipping it, I will give you all the necessary information for that particular question. Okay. Don't worry. I'll not leave you high and dry. Okay. Find the general solution of the differential equation. How to solve this particular question? So this is a good question. dy by dx we have over here plus 2y. So 2 upon x into y we can write. And this is what? X ln x. This is the value of q. This is the value of p. I'm going to find the integrating factor now. E power p dx. So e power 2 by x dx. 2 common, e power 1 by x dx. So I get what? E power 2 ln x. So e power ln x the square. I get an integrating factor as simply x square. Answer will be what? Y into this integrating factor, q into this integrating factor, dx integration. So y into x square into, what is it? X ln x integral with dx of course. I get x cube ln x dx. This is by parts. Aisha was asking right now, integration based question. You can leave only if you have other questions very strong, okay? But I would not suggest it because integration worth 18 marks actually. So do you want to leave that? Do you want to take that chance? 2 MCQs, 1 6 marker, 1 5 marker. Let's say you can skip the 6 marker with LPP. 5 marker, okay, if your choice is there, you can skip it. But yeah, 5 marker also, then a 3 marker as well, okay? So be careful. IELTS we can apply LA. L has the preference, so keep ln x as it is. Ln x as it is. Integrate this, you'll get what? X power. Integration of x cube will be what? X power 4 by 4, no? X power 4 by 4 minus derivative of this will become 1 by x. You'll have what? Again x power 4 by 4. This will cancel with this 3 dx. You have what? X power 4 by 4 ln x minus integration of 1 by 4 x cube dx. Check here. X power 4 by 4 ln x minus x power 4 by 16 plus a constant c. This is what? Yx square. If you want, you can move the x square on that side. It will become x square by 4 and x square by 16 and plus c by x square. Your choice. Yes, Aisha. So this was your question, bacha. Okay, combination of log with this. So not the whole thing basically. Yes, this part I'm talking about. This is the combination of log with integration of log and by parts. Yeah. I would not recommend leaving the integration, but it is your choice. Find the general solution of the differential equation. Again, same problem. I'm gonna skip this one. Exact same result, sir. I hope you get it. We have 2 by x, y, simply x. Again, you'll have the integrating factor as x square only, and you have the answer as y into x square integration of x into x square dx. Okay, you can solve it from here. Please solve from here. Solve it from here, please. You will? Yes. Because check, when it was 2 by x, this p value is 2 by x, no? And this is the q value. The result was coming of if as x square. Same in this case also. Yes. Still how many, sir? Although we are on question number 40, we have 10 more questions to go in 2, 3, 5 markers. And then we have 40 MCQs. But I have already done for all of you in the first session. Okay. But yes, we are close. Doing good. Not having fun. Should I end the class? If you want, I can end the class. If all of you want, sir, we are done, we are prepared, then I can end the class. Guys, may I? May I end the session today here itself? I have that also. AOI MCQs are not there. AOI MCQs are not there. Madhu is saying, sir, okay, leave it. This is the value of your P, this is your Q. So integrate this e power secant of x dx. For integrating factor, you'll get e power ln of secant x plus tan x. We get here, this is secant x plus tan x as my integrating factor. Answer will become what? Y times of secant x plus tan x. Tan x equals to integration of secant x plus tan x into tan x, I guess, right? Yeah. Dx expansion will give me secant x tan x for this particular multiplication first term. Of course, with dx plus sign will come tan square x dx. Don't write in the flow this answer as integration of tan square as secant x. No, it is not. Okay. Continue like this. For this part, you'll have integration as simply secant x, and plus you check for this part, you can write this as tan square as secant square x minus 1 dx. Time to write the final answer. Y times of secant x plus tan x equals to secant x integration of secant square will become what? Plus tan x. 1 will become what? Minus x plus c. Divide this over here, you get y equals to, this will cancel, right? So 1 minus x plus c divided by x minus c divided by secant x plus tan x. Here you go. Sir, take a break. You want break? Okay, can I give you break after I finish the next 5 to 10 questions? Is that okay, guys? Wait, no. So once I finish, so let's say I have how many? I'll show you. I'm here today. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 questions to go. Then I'll take a break. Then I'll start the second phase of MCQs. Okay. In that also I have to skip. I can skip some of these. Okay. Just give me few more minutes. 8 questions are there. Then I'll take a break. Okay, for 5 minutes. dy by dx. This particular question, can you solve it? Of course, same result. dy by dx. We have 2x upon 1 plus x square into y equals to 1 upon 1 plus x square, the whole square. Okay, this is your q value, this is your p value. Integrate over here, e power 2x 1 plus x square dx, right? For integrating factor, do we know this? What is the result? Check here. This will be what, bacha? If you take this like this, it will become dt by t. Correct, no? If your 1 plus x square value is t, 2x dx will be dt. So basically you will get this value as e power t. What is going to be e power ln, sorry, not t, my bad, e power ln t, no? E power ln t, so you will get answer as simply t. And what is t value I've taken? I've taken this as my t. So my answer for integrating factor is coming as t, which is nothing but 1 plus x square. Okay, now if you check the solution part, what I get for the solution part, y times of 1 plus x square into integration of this over here, 1 plus x square into 1 upon 1 plus x square dx. This, the whole square was there, so one of them is cancelled. We have y times of 1 plus x square integration of 1 upon 1 plus x square dx. So this will become what? Tan inverse of x plus c. This is my general solution. They are asking us the particular solution, and how do we do that? Simply by putting the values they have given. X as 1, y as 0. Put here y 0 means this whole thing is 0. X1 means we'll have pi by 4 plus c. C is coming as minus pi by 4. So my answer becomes from here, check this out, y into 1 plus x square tan inverse of x plus, my bad, minus this is my particular solution. This is my particular solution. Okay, come on, few more to go. This is clear. Equation of a line in a space through a given point parallel to a given vector. This is a proof, right? I can skip this. Okay, I'll not write skip. It's important, guys. It's 3 marker. This is an important 3 mark question from 3D. So all of you know this. How do you solve it? I'm going to give you the hint of it. I'll give you the formulas. This is a vector given, let's say vector B with the coordinate ai cap, bj cap and ck cap. Okay, and there's a point A with the coordinate x1, y1, z1. From the point A you have a line passing. On that you can take a point, let's say, you know, take a point P, let's say. Okay, and this point's coordinate is x comma y comma z, because this is an arbitrary point. This is your vector OA from the origin. Vector OA is given as, let's say, vector A, and this is the vector R, the resulting vector of the arbitrary point, as vector R. Okay, so you can use the triangle law of addition, guys. Yeah, I'll give you some hint, then I'll skip, of course. You can use the triangle law of addition, guys, as vector OP is equals to vector OA plus vector AP. Okay, check carefully. OP will be your vector R, vector OA will be the vector A. What is the vector AP? AP is, bacha, given as parallel to B. If AP is parallel to B, it means AP and B are collinear, so it will become what? Lambda times the vector B. So I get here lambda B. Check carefully, this is your vector form. This is your vector form. So right here it will become what? X I cap yj cap and zk cap equals to x1 I cap, y1 j cap and z1 k cap plus lambda times of ai cap, bj cap and ck cap. This is the same form I've written here with respect to the vectors. And for scalar, what you're going to do, simply compare I components. Okay, compare I, j, k components. Okay, I, j, k components. When you do that, you'll get something like this: x minus x1 by a, and something like that. Okay. Yes, next. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Next. 45. This is clear, guys. It's important, can be asked. So please don't ignore this one. Find the angle between the pair of lines. How to solve this? Cos theta a dot b upon mod of a into mod of b. Dot means I into 3. So 3, 2 into 2. So 4 and 6 into 2. So 12. Modulus 1 plus 4 plus 4. So 9. Product 9 plus 4 plus 36. So 49. I get the answer as 16 plus 3, 19 by 3 into 7. My answer is coming as theta equals to cos inverse of 19 by 21. Yes. If a line has direction ratios this, they determine the direction cosines. Of course, these are the DRs, 2, minus 1 and minus 2. DCs will become what? Very simple. Find the modulus first. So you'll get the modulus as 4 plus 1 plus 4 again. So 3. So 3. Of course, it is DCs, no? So you'll have both plus minus signs. Because of the root, you have here plus minus 3. So you get here DCs as plus minus 2 by 3. Here is a minus sign, so you write here minus plus 1 by 3. And over here again, so there's a minus sign, so minus plus 2 by 3. This is my direction cosines. Can we ask for 2 mark, guys? Yes, correct, sir, very fast. Can I, should I slow down, guys? Should I slow down? Let me know, okay? You want a break? No, that's why I'm going a little faster. Shorter distance, can you find this? You have to do like this, a2 minus a1. 2i minus I will be what? ij minus j is gone, so 0. And minus k, there will be simply minus k. So this is your a2 minus a1. And we can do b1 cross b2, right? b1 cross b2. I, j and k. You have here 2 minus 1 and 1, 3 minus 5 and 2. Find this value, guys. J. Find this value, and the formula is this: a2 minus a1 dot with b1 cross b2 will be in modulus. Because of the distance, it has to be positive always, and you'll have here modulus of b1 cross b2 in the denominator. Okay, did I miss something? Area enclosed by this, area enclosed by the ellipse. Check here. So this is the ellipse, right? A as the major axis, you can check here x, this is 0. And we know that this all 4 parts will have equal area. So simply take this as a part 1. So your required area of the ellipse will be given by 4 times the area of part 1. Okay, 4 times of area of part 1. And how do you find area of part 1? We'll be integrating the value y dx from where to where? From 0 to a. 0 to a. What is the value of y? Find from here. you have y square by b square equals to 1 minus x square by a square. Continue. Y square equals to b square into a square minus x square by a square. So y value will become b by a into root of a square minus x square. This is the y value. Put this over here. Okay, so area of part 1 will be what? 0 to a, 0 to a. Constant b by a can be kept outside, b by a can be kept outside. Okay, and you'll have integration of this. That's it. This is a particular function. Check here, b by a is a constant outside. You'll get what? X by 2, same root repeats, plus a square by 2. So a square by 2 sine inverse of x by a. From where to where? 0 to a. B by a constant outside. Put upper limit a over here. Put the upper limit a over here. This becomes a square minus a square, so 0. This whole thing becomes 0. A put here, a square minus a square becomes 0. This whole thing is 0. Put over here, you get what? A square by 2 sine inverse of a by a, that is 1. Put x as a over here, it will become a by a, which is 1. Sine inverse of 1 is what? Pi by 2. Now put the lower limit. When you put 0 over here, this whole thing becomes 0. 0 by 2 is 0, whole thing is 0, so first term is 0. When you put 0 over here in place of x, the sine inverse of 0 becomes 0, so whole thing is again 0. Check the answer. I'm getting here b by a pi square a, excuse me, pi a square, no? Pi a square by 4. So a and this cancels. My answer is coming as pi ab by 4. Pi ab by 4. Check here. So my required area of ellipse will become 4 times of area of part 1. 4 times of area of part 1. It means 4 times of pi ab by 4. 4 cancels. So area of ellipse is coming as pi ab, of course, a square units. Thank you, Jyoti. I'm not good at art, bacha. Okay? That's not even a circle. Forget about ellipse. Alright. Find the area of region bounded by this. Symmetric about x-axis. Y equal to 3 line over here. 0 to 3. Okay? So simply integrate this value y square by 4 dy from 0 to 3. You'll get y cube by 4 from 0 to 3. Put the upper limit, you get 27 by 4, excuse me, into 3 is also there, okay? Into 3 is also there, because y cube by 3 will come as an integration, no? 3 9s are, answer will be 9 by 4, guys. Answer will be 9 by 4 square units. This is my required area. No sir, wrong. What is wrong, bacha? Ram, what is wrong? Okay. Find the area bounded by the curve y sin x. I have done this question already, but okay. Similar question I have done. This is your positive entry, negative entry. Simply find this area. Sin x from where to where? 0 to pi. And multiply this with 2. You'll get what? Minus cos x from 0 to pi. You'll get here minus 2 sign outside. I'll take this out. Cos pi is minus 1. And you'll get minus cos 0 is also 1. Cos 0 is also 1. You get minus 2 into minus 2. Answer is 4 square units again. Yes. Okay, so we have covered close to 50 MCQs, 50 235 markers, and 30 more challenging questions also. These were the challenging questions. I've solved all these as well, okay, that I felt should have been done. So we have covered how many so far? Just to get you an idea, 50 MCQs we have solved, 50 2 3 5 markers we have solved, okay, and we have solved close to 30 questions, again in the difficult or new ones, okay. This is also 2 3 5 markers. So 130 questions we have solved so far. We have 40 more to go. Now tell me, who all were asking me, sir, is this live sufficient, is this class sufficient, is this sufficient, that's sufficient? Who all are asking me? Yes, it is sufficient, only if you are committed. Yes. Now it's time to go for MCQs. You guys need a break? Do you guys need a break? Yeah. Okay. I'll also take some water. This is, what is the time right now? 8:24. Only this much break. 32. Okay. We'll come back quickly and complete this. Yes, my dear students, I'm here back. Let us start. Okay, let's see, we have few more questions to go. We'll crack these also and get ready. I'm starting now only. I'm on time. Okay. Yes, sir. Okay, ready? Okay, answers please. Answers, bombard me with the answers. Cos inverse of sin x. What is derivative going to be? Derivative going to be what? Cos inverse means minus 1 upon 1 minus sin square of x, right? Sin square of x into derivative of cos x. This is same, answer is minus 1, so option D is correct. Okay, if I go to log of log x with the base 7, derivative will be what? You're gonna differentiate this, this log will come down, you'll have ln 7 also. Answer is A. Guys, can we get back to the class now? Can we discuss these things later? Okay, time is important. Yes, okay, come back. Cosec of cosec x plus cot x, we get this. So we get here, this was x actually, cosec square and cosec cot. This will become minus cosec, sorry, this will become minus cot, this will become minus cosec. Option C. What is your name, Ram? That is a weird, that joke is going on. What is your name, Ram? Okay, when is the, what date is 14th January, like that, something like that, right? Okay, let's continue. 53, x square e power x cube, differentiate this, take x cube as t, and you're gonna get 3x square dx as dt. So you get x square dx equals to dt by 3. Question becomes what? 1 by 3 e power t dt. Okay, so you'll have simply answer as e power t by 3 plus c. So e power x cube. Make sense? Yeah. A. Here we go. Anyone who's giving the answer, please try to write your question number also next to the options that you're giving. This is your t in this case, and this is your what? dt, this whole thing. So answer will be ln t, so ln of x power 10 plus 10 power x. Yeah, try to take this x power 10 plus 10 power x as t, you'll get what? 10x power 9 plus 10 power x ln 10 into dx, right, as dt. Okay, this one will be what? Take root x common, you'll get what? 1 upon root x minus 1, and differentiate this root x minus 1, taking t, you'll get what? 1 upon 2 root x dx as dt. This 2 will go over here, and this whole thing will become what? If you check, this whole thing will become what? 2 dt upon t. So 2 ln t, so ln of x minus 1. D option is correct. Explain 51, sir. 51. Okay. Differentiate. So we have log with the base 7, log of x. Differentiate this log first, you'll get this value in the denominator. So 1 by log x. And since the base is 7, you're going to write this with ln 7. Okay, that's a property. Differentiating this. If you're differentiating, sir, what is it? Yeah. Correct now? If you're differentiating log of a with the base, log of x with the base a, Derivative of this is given by 1 upon x into ln a. Same way. So 1 upon x will come as 1 upon log x and ln 7 because of the base. Is it over? No, because you have to differentiate log x one more time. Chain rule, you'll get x also. Hence the option is x log 7 into log x. Yes. Aviva, this is clear? Okay. This also is clear. 56 onwards. X plus x log x is there. Take x common. You'll have 1 plus log x. This type of question comes. Aisha was asking, no, this type of question comes for your integration MCQs actually. Okay. Check here. Take 1 plus log x as t. 1 plus ln x, if you take as t, you'll get 1 by x dx as dt. Here it is 1 by x dx. This whole thing becomes what? This whole thing becomes dt by t integration. It means ln of t plus c, and the t value is 1 plus ln x. So ln of x plus log 1 plus ln x, no? Is C option right? I'm not sure. Please check, guys. Can you all let me know with the question number also? Yeah. Cos x 1 plus sin x, you can take 1 plus sin x as t. You'll get cos x dx as dt. This integration becomes what? dt upon root t. Answer will be what? 2 into root t plus c. So 2 into 1 plus sin x. Answer is B. Answer is B, guys. Yes. Sin 2x, sin 3x. Formula is there, right? Sin sin d will become what? 1 by 2 cos of 1 by 2 sin, no, actually sin of sum. So 5x, and you'll have here minus sign, no, plus sign only. You'll get plus sign, difference, no? So minus x, check here. Yes, now you can integrate this. Yeah, so you get the answer as option B. Please check, everyone. 58, please check. Yeah, 57 is B, correct? Correct. 57 is B, correct. 58 also you can check. So 58 will be what? Check here. Sin 5x integration will be what? Minus cos 5x by 5. That is over here. And if you take it over here, you'll get minus sin x outside. Differentiate, integrate one more time, you'll get minus of minus. So plus cos of x by 1. So that's why the answer is option B. 58, everyone clear? Yeah. 59. This is a simple question. Property is this: e power x f of x plus f dash of x dx integration is given by what? E power x fx plus c. So this will become what? Check here. This is your fx value. This is your f dash of x value. So answer will be e power x into 1 by x. So option A is correct. 0 to 4 tan x. Integrate this, you'll get what? Log of secant x from where to where? 0 to pi by 4. Right? At pi by 4, you're going to get log of secant pi by 4 is what? Root 2, I guess. Yeah. Log root 2. And you'll have minus sign log of 1. Because secant 0 is 1. So log of 1 is 0. This will become what? 0. So log root 2. So answer is option B. 60 is option B. I hope so far no doubts. 61. If X is a matrix of order 2 cross n and Z is a matrix of order 2 cross p, for this to happen, matrix, so basically order of X and Z has to be same. Order of X should be equal to order of Z, right? So basically they have to be what? Either 2 cross p or 2 cross n. We have only one option like this, B. Yes. So I can see there's no doubt in your chat so far. Yes. Correct. For matrices A and B, AB is 0. Product is 0. Okay. They're not necessary. Anyone can be 0 or non-zero. Okay. So A is 0 or B is 0. A is 0 and B is 0. Both can be 0. It is not necessary that A or B is 0. Yeah. Okay. So answer is C. Don't have to be 0 actually. You don't have to be 0 because when you multiply two matrices, no, you also add the terms of the product. Okay. So when you multiply them, you go like this, no, row to column. So you add the individual product and their terms. So there can be chances that even though the two matrices are non-zero matrix, but the result can be a zero matrix. We have seen those many questions, right? A 4-marker problem comes like that only. Okay. If A is a square matrix such that A square is A, then A. Okay, this we have solved so far. Guys, please solve this question. I think this answer comes as I think this question comes as I only. Right? Madhu, can you tell me? This question comes as I. Can you solve it? We get this as I cube, A cube, and we have this as 3 into I square A plus 3 into I A square and minus 7A we have, right? So if you do that, you'll get what? A cube will become A square into A. So A into A again, we'll have 3A and we have 3 into A minus 7A. Check carefully. 3A plus 3A is 6A. This is going to be again A only. So all of this will cancel this. 7A answer will be simply I. Increasing and decreasing, please. Okay. Increasing and decreasing. To have it over here, I have done it in the session today. Increasing and decreasing. Here is the question. Doubt was from Gagan. Here you go, Gagan. The interval in which fx equals to this is increasing in nature. Okay. So first step is to find the derivative. You'll get here 4x minus 3. 4x minus 3. 4x minus 3, please check. And put it equal to 0 to find the critical point. You get x value as 3 by 4. Critical point. Ideas over here, check this out. Plus and minus infinity. Put the value over here, 3 by 4. Now check the coefficient of x, if it is positive or not. In this case it is 4, it means positive. So write the plus sign on the right hand side. And add this factor, is the power 1 or not, or odd or not? The power is odd. It means signs will alternate. So plus will become minus over here. I'm looking for increasing. I'm looking for increasing means I have to go for the positive side. This will represent your f dash of x to be more than 0. So the interval which is there the function will be increasing in nature. So 3 by 4 to infinity. Option is A. Done. Gagan, your doubt is cleared. Okay, this question I solved right now. Remember guys, answer will be D for this one. Madhu, can you confirm? AB minus BA is what? Let's take this. X equals to AB minus BA. Take X transpose. You'll get AB minus BA transpose. It'll become AB transpose minus BA transpose. Okay. What happens? They're given both symmetric, means we have A transpose equals to A and B transpose equals to B. Over here we'll get what? B transpose A transpose minus A transpose B transpose. So I'm getting over here BA minus AB. Take the minus sign common. You get here AB minus BA. So this is minus X. Started from where? XT. Going to where? Minus X. Started from where? XT. Going to where? Minus X. This is the case of skew symmetric matrix
option is B.
Yes, done. You're welcome. A is a square matrix, then A minus A transpose is what? Let's try this. Again, same thing. A minus A transpose. Take transpose on this. You'll get here what? A transpose minus A transpose the transpose will become what? A transpose minus A. Take minus sign common, you get A minus A transpose. So you started with X transpose, you're getting what? This value is what? Minus X, right? Check here. This value is minus X. It means answer is going to be again option C only. A is a square skew symmetric matrix, then A square is what? A square means A transpose is minus A, right? A transpose is minus A. I'm looking for A square now. Transpose. Okay. So I can write this as A transpose the square. I'll get this value as A transpose will be what? Minus A square will become simply A square, right? So this is coming as symmetric, no? Madhu, confirm please. Others also confirm. I'm getting A square transpose as A square. It means it is symmetric in nature. All of you, can in the live, can you confirm this answer? Come on, for this question, can you confirm? Check once. Check once, please. Check once, please. Yeah, let me know. Cos alpha minus sin alpha upon sin alpha cos alpha, A plus A dash is I. Find the A dash first. You'll get cos alpha as it is. This will become plus sin alpha because this will go over here and this will come back. Same place. If you add these, you'll get what? A plus A dash will become what? 2 cos alpha 0 0 again 2 cos alpha, and this is equals to what? Identity matrix means this is equals to what? 1 0 0 1. It means 2 cos alpha is 1. It means cos alpha is 1 by 2. So alpha has to be what? Pi by 3. Answer is D. 68 answer is D. I didn't see your comment actually, that's why I forgot. I didn't see your comment in the previous. Okay, you commented in that video, no? Okay, I remember now. Yes, yes. Okay. I didn't tell ma'am only. She was busy today. I'll tell her tomorrow. Okay. I'll ask her to check your. I've taken the screenshot of your live chat. I'll text her. She'll check it out. Okay. I'll send the video right now only. Okay, Madhu. All right, no problem. Your choice. I'll send this doubt of yours to ma'am right now. No problem. Okay. And we'll confirm with her. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I know which video you're talking about. I only asked you to do that. I just forgot about it. Okay, today we had a lot of work in the office and we just forgot about it. My bad. Okay, be looking for this value. Okay, range of A. Range of A, if you solve it, determinant value of this across 1 you can find. You'll get 1 plus sine square. And across sine theta you can find. Check. This will become minus sine theta plus sine theta, so 0. And across 1 again you can find. You'll get sine square plus 1. Sine square theta plus 1. So basically I'm getting what over here? I'm getting this value of determinant of A as 2 plus 2 sine square theta. So the minimum value of this can be 0. when you put 0, this is the minimum value, because otherwise the square quantity means always positive. So this minimum value will be what? When sin square is 0, so that is going to be at 2, and maximum it can be 1. Sin cannot be more than 1, so maximum it can be 1. So 1 into 2 is 2, 2 plus 2 is 4. So minimum is 2, maximum is 4, both are inclusive. Option D is right. Got it? Done? Please check. Yeah. Yes. Come on. If A is a matrix of order 3 such that A adjoint A is 10i, what is adjoint A? Compare the property, you will get this as determinant of A into I, determinant of A value is 10, adjoint will be given as determinant of A power n minus 1, n value is 3, so you get here 10 power 3 minus 1, so 10 is square, answer is 100, so option D is correct. In a square matrix A, sum of the product of element of a row with their corresponding factors. Row with the sum of the product of element of a row A11 with what? Corresponding cofactors. Okay, A11 means this is total sum, basically they are saying. If it is I and this is J, this is I again, this is J, from where whatever it is, I equals to, and J equals to what? 1 to n. Okay, this will be given by determinant, no? This is B. Singular matrix in value of x will be what? Solve it, guys. So you'll get 1 as minus 1 minus 1. So that is minus 2 actually. Minus 1 is minus 2. With minus 2, what are you getting? Over here you'll get this as minus 1 minus 3, which is minus 3 actually. Minus 1 and minus 2 is minus 3. And we get with plus x actually, lastly we'll get this as 1 minus 2, which is minus 1. This is going to be 0 because it is given as singular matrix. We have here minus 2 plus 6 minus x as 0. It means x will be what? 4. Check here. X will be 4. Yeah. This one has 4a plus I, then the inverse of a is what? Okay, we can find it from here. Keep I over here and rest all on that side. 4a minus a square. Multiply a inverse, you'll get this as 4i minus a. Option D is correct. Correct? Option D is correct. Anybody has doubt, you can ask me, okay? I'm going a little faster, but if you want, I can stop, slow down and explain your concerns. Okay? If A is invertible matrix of order 2, then determinant of A inverse will be the property 1 upon determinant of A. Properties are very important in the case of determinant, bacha. The questions will be directly given in the MCQ side. Okay? Production vector of A on B will be A dot B upon B. That is the answer. Here it is. B. Okay. Yes. All right. If A and B are two independent events, then probability of occurrence of at least one will be what? At least one means what? It means either A or B. Either A or B, right? This is what? P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Right? Check here. P of A plus P of B. What are they saying? Independent events, right? It means P of A into P of B. Can you take P of B common over here? I'll write this again on this side. P of A as it is, and I'll take P of B common. I'll get 1 minus P of A. 1 minus P of A. Please check. I've taken from here PB common. Okay. So now I can write P of A as 1 minus P dash of PA dash. I'm just writing this part. Okay. This will become what? PB into PA dash. Okay. PA dash. 1 minus PA is PA dash. Alright. Now I can see that, expand it over here, 1 minus PA dash, 1 second, plus PB into PA dash Take PA dash common. We'll get 1. Here we'll have 1 minus PB. The answer will be 1 minus PA dash into PB dash. PB dash, which is going to be option C. Clear, guys? Yeah. The rate of change of the area of a circle with its radius. So basically 2 pi r is the answer. 2 into r is 3, so 6 pi is the result. 6 pi is the result. Okay? 6 pi is the result. Okay. This is done. Please check. Okay. The value of lambda for which the vectors are collinear. Vectors are collinear. I'm looking for this particular case. The ratio will be always constant. So we'll have to go like this. 2 by minus 4 minus 3 by lambda and 4 by minus 8. Okay. This is all coming as minus 1 by 2. It means this is going to be minus 3, no? My bad. Minus 3, right? So compare these two. We'll get the lambda value as 6. A dot B is this. I've solved this question already. This was the option. One of the questions I already solved this. This was coming as. I have solved those questions, sir. You have to go and check in the live. I have solved those questions, okay? 2 and 3 markers categories are given over here. In 2 and 3 markers, Ganesh, you can expect these type of questions in 2 and 3 markers. I'll show you 1 second. Yeah. In 2 and 3 markers, these are the questions that you can expect. Base theorem from probability, bijective function, equivalent relation in R and F, transpose of a matrix, logarithmic differentiation and chain rule from C and D, AOD, any of the three, means either maxima, minima or rate of change or even increasing decreasing function, integrals, partial fractions and by parts, derivations of line in space and section formula of vector and 3D. 2 marker, these are the topics listed over here, you can check. Yes. So apart from that, I have solved those questions over here. You can go and check them out. Here it is. 2, 3, 5 markers. I've explained all of these questions over here. Okay, I've solved close to 50 problems. You can check. I've already solved these. So watch the session. Those particular questions which you need to solve. And of course, apart from these, I have also solved these questions. Means some difficult problems I've taken today. Apart from what we did in the previous, this is something which is new I've taken for the preparatory number 2. I've solved 30 questions close to over here also. You can follow this. So download the PDF and then after that you can get the access, okay? Alright. So I think we were somewhere here, right? No, we were here, no? Yeah. Yes, PDF will send, Okay, all of you, don't worry. After the live is over, we'll ask the team to upload the PDF right above. Okay. Unit vector in the direction of this vector, I plus j plus 2k. Find the modulus. Mod of a you can find. You'll get what? 1 plus 1 plus 4. So root 6 is there. Option A is the right choice. Yes. And don't forget to subscribe our channel if you're here watching our videos, okay? And everything that you do, appreciate, whether it is a comment, whether it is a query, whether it is a requirement, whether it is a need, it motivates us and makes us come back harder and help you all in the best way possible, okay? If a line makes this angles, pi by 2 will be 0, 3 pi by 4 means cos, second quadrant, so negative, okay, cos negative. So I'll have over here, this is negative going to be, this is going to be 0, this will be positive value. So I can see only one option like this, option A. You can find cos 3 pi by 4 will be 1 by root 2 only, with negative sign of course, okay? Yeah, please try. Cos of 3 pi by 4, no, will be what? Minus 1 by root 2. Second quadrant, negative. Okay, we're already solving the problem independently by A and B are 1 by 2, 1 by 3. If both try to solve the problem in the probability, exactly one of them solves it. Means when one solves it, other does not solve, and when one does not solve, the other one solves it. It's independent, it is independent, means PA into PB dash plus PA into P dash into PB. Do we have the values? Yeah, 1 by 2. PB dash is what? 1 by 3 is PB. This value is PB. So PB dash will be what? 2 by 3. P dash will be what? 1 by 2 only because it is half and half. This will be 1 by 3. What are you getting over here? Please check. 2 and 2 cancels. We have here 1 by 3 plus 1 by 6. LCM 6, 3 2s are means 2 plus 1. Answer is 3 by 6, so 1 by 2. 3 by 6 means 1 by 2. Option D is correct. This is option A and this is option D. Okay, this is the conditional probability. PF is given by PF intersection E upon PE. Am I right? So PF intersection is given as 0.2. PE is given as 0.6. 1 by 3. Option C is correct. Hi sir. Yes sir, it will be enough sir. Don't you think it will be enough? Yes, Sashank. Good evening. Okay, this question, formula is there. Cos square minus sin square is actually a formula. Here we have minus sin square minus cos square will become basically minus cos x. Integration from where to where? 0 to pi. Cos x integration from 0 to pi. Cos x integration, check here. Cos from 0 to pi. This is 0, this is pi. So plus and minus and they are equal. What happens? When you add them, it will become 0. Answer is option A. In vector addition, which of the following is not true? Okay, AB plus BC plus CA. AB, BC and CA. True. If you go like this, vector head to tail, you're going to reach back to A, means it is going to be 0 only. This, yes, you can write CA as minus AC, so this is also true. This also is true. Yeah, this is wrong, right? You cannot have CA positive, this will be wrong, right? So my choice is option C. They're looking for not true. All provided, sir. Mayank sir, all provided, all the formulas are provided, sir, in our channel. All of you follow 2 of my sessions if you are worried. For formulas, no. For formulas, I have given all formulas. Go and check the playlist, download the PDF, and I have given you a last minute revision also, if you remember, 30-minute revision. 30-minute last revision. All are available on our playlist, okay? All are available on our playlist. If you check, it's all given, sir. Mayank sir, it's all given. Is the name right? No, Manya, sorry. My bad. Are collinear. Is it true? 2 upon minus 6. Minus 1 upon 3 and 2 upon minus 6. Correct? No? This is going to be always equal to what? These all values are equal to what? Minus 1 by 3. So this is collinear, correct? And this is also true because this is a definition of collinear vectors. So both of these are true. D is the answer. Yeah. Sorry, sir. Okay, sir. No, because I have a friend named Mayank, that's why I got lost over there. My bad, really bad. So last question. I promised you guys I did not skip a problem and I've solved all of it. Okay. Last question. Really happy that we have completed it. Measure of the angle between the lines. Over here you can check, this is given in the parametric form. So you have to make this parametric form to the Cartesian. You'll get x minus 1 by 1 equals to k, y plus 1 by 2 equals to k, and z minus 3 by 2 equals to k. There are parameter means they are all equal. So x minus 1 by 1, y plus 1 by 2, and z minus 3 by 2. So the vector is what? 1, 2, 2. Other vector is already given here, 2, 1, 1. 2, 1, minus 1. Actually, I'm looking for cos theta. So go like this, cos theta. 2 into 1. That is 2. 1 into 2. That is 2. and minus 1 into 2. Correct, no? 2 into 1, 1 into 2, and minus 1 into 2. K is a parameter, okay, parametric form. Divide by their respective values. So 4 plus 2, 6 over here, 9, right? Correct, no? Yeah. This will be cancelled. I get the value as 2 upon, this will become 3 root 6. This is cos theta. So cos inverse of 2 upon 3 root 6 is a value of theta. If the answer like this, option A is correct. Correct? This is the option A. Everything is given, sir. Everything is given, sir. This is the question. Now, all of you who are worried, I'll wait 1 second. Yeah, so for all of you who are worried about 2 and 3 markers, guys, 2, 3, 5, all these questions are done close to 60 to 70 problems today. Please go through this session, download this PDF. For formulas and all, I have done so many things. You can check here. I'll show you over here. Check. For anyone who's worried about formulas, this is the video. Formula sheet is given to you all, guys. Join the channel. I'll ask the team to upload and share the PDFs right now. Okay, you have all the model papers, MCQs. You have the model papers solved, all 1 marker, all 2, 3, 5 markers, and all. There's a fixed question list also is given. I've also published a short which will help you, get those basically the fixed questions of all the categories. So you can watch on our channel. I'm telling you, don't make the same mistake that you have made this time and following me at the last minute. Start trusting me, okay, and be a part of our Deeksha Karnataka family. I'm telling you, we are making very huge efforts to really help you out, okay. So follow all the contents given to you. You'll not have this last minute problem. Okay, guys. So this is it for the class today. Welcome everyone. Shushti, Madhu, Manya, I'm sorry I mistook your name. You're welcome. Hiba, Habiba. Okay. Yes, I will share the PDF. I'll ask them to share them right now. Yes, for KCET also, Harish, we are planning something big for KCET. Just be with our channel. Okay. So maximum, minimum are the functions. Please explain, sir. I explained that also, sir, in the class today. Okay. That's what I'm telling you. I have explained everything, sir. Over here only, sir. If you have followed my class, then only you'll know, sir. Maxima, minima, I have explained somewhere over here. Isn't it? I don't know. Somewhere I explained. Where was that? 1 second. Give me 1 second. I remember explaining it to you. Because one of you asked me today. That's what. Join my classes. Don't skip it. Okay. This is the maxima minima concept. Okay, guys. So that's all for today. I'm gonna go and upload your PDFs. Here's the maxima minima. Double derivative is less than 0 means it's going to be maxima case. Double derivative is more than 0 means minima case. How do you find those critical points? Differentiate, put it equal to 0. Find the x values at the critical points A, B, whatever it's coming as. Check at those critical points what is the nature, negative or positive for the double derivative. Negative means maxima, positive means minima. Check here, in this case what I've explained is basically the absolute maxima and absolute minima can occur at any point, not only the boundaries. Here this is absolute minima, that is absolute maxima. Okay. Yes, Madhu. So everyone, yes, I really appreciate. Good job, Harshal with Sai. YT, yes. Yeah. Okay, it's okay, guys. It's okay. Let's not get angry. Let's not get frustrated. I wish you all the best. I wish you all, all the blessings. It's okay. We have done a great job of preparation. Yes, very good, very good. Superb, Harshal, superb, good job that you have done. I really am proud of the effort that you put in. I have not helped you a lot in JEE preparations, I understand that, but I really appreciate that you have done a great effort putting all those number of hours, and you are happy that you have got those 63 questions correct. So all the best for your future. Okay. So others, KCET will start this week only, upcoming week, I think 27th onwards. After the preparatory is over, we're going to start with the KCET something. So just stay tuned. We are bringing something very important for all of you. So we'll do it, okay? And all of you start following this content given on our channel seriously, okay? Otherwise, you'll have the same last minute problems and haggles that you're having right now. We are very structured and we are delivering all the contents that you need, okay? So same way, we're going to ace... Superb. You're a KC90 student. Superb, bacha. Superb. Good job. Okay. No, I'm saying that I'm not helping you in the JEE part. I'm not saying that I've not helped you only. I'm not taught you only. Yes. So yes, guys. You are all welcome. You're all lovely kids. I really love to come here and talk to all of you. But as of now, we're going to end the class, because as soon as I end the session, then only I can go and deliver all the PDFs. I have to ask the team, because nobody's there in the office right now. I have to call them. I have to ask them to upload right now only all the PDFs. Okay, once for all the PDFs of maths. I'll talk to them. Okay. Hi. Okay, Venkat. I remember your name. Yes. I remember your name. All the best. Good job, bacha. Superb. Try to write KCET also and get top colleges, at least single digit, double digit rank. Okay, try for that as well. Okay, so guys, all the best. Have a nice rest and sleep time, and anything that you should have done, you have done. You need to rest well, you need to revise the formulas, and that's all. I wish you all the best. I'll see you after your preparatory number 2 in the other classes. Good night, take care, bye-bye. Yes, I will send the PDFs. Okay, I'm ending the class right now. Okay guys, good night, bye-bye. Okay, done for the day.